work to do, you need to get on it. You too, Victor. Now, you know I don't like the idea of these early morning workouts. You need your rest.
All right, Pops, I know.
Pops.
We got it.
Right.
Swish.
Man, that was your line.
Oh,
my bad.
Here we go.
Cut. Your line. This year, NBA 2K16, we're taking a new approach to your My Career Story. Expand your world of something bigger and better than ever before. There's a lot more of being a great baller than what you see in the court. High school, college, choosing an agent, getting drafted, developing a personal brand, and family. The pressure is starting very real for you and everyone around you. But the rewards can be equally as powerful if you're willing to put in the work. So let me tell you a story. Shazam! Step into my world where you can be the story. See what it's like to be the next NBA phenom, the next Frequency Vibrations, a.k.a. Freak. This is Living the Dream.
Wow, you about to wake up the whole...
Welcome to My Court. Here you'll have a...
Yeah. I realize this. Respect this here. Check. I'm from with a hammer.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. We them boys. We them boys. We making noise.
Taylor.
We them boys. Hold up. Let's get on right now. Smell that on me, they gon' follow. Like she won a lotto. Really must be serious. Hold up. Scared of heights, come face your fears. Hold up. Do it just like Nikki, gonna it over. Say she roll with me, she Number one, girl, you can't replace.
Parkside High, are you ready? Tip up tonight is your Parkside Dragons against the Fairview Tornadoes. It's time for Parkside Dragons basketball. Go Parkside!
Yeah. Hey. Oh, damn.
Vic, come on, let's just go find our seat.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm coming. Hold up. Go. Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, let's go, freak. Let's get this win, baby.
Hey, yo, FOF, right here. Hey, who want to meet up after, yo?
Call me.
Vic, let's
Call
go
me.
come sit down. Come on, the game's about to start.
Ready to go? Ready to go?
2 points, Jesse Bean.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
3 points, Freak. Freak with the slam. Freak for 2.
He's yours. He's yours.
Parkside foul. Freak. That's his first personal foul. And that's all for that period of play, folks. The Dragons are up and looking strong. Let's cheer them on to victory, folks. Go Dragons! Remember, fans, if you would like to receive more information about school athletic events, please sign up for the mailing list available at the South entrance.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Freak with the basket! Parkside foul. Freak. That's his second personal foul. Freak with the bucket! Timeout for the Tornadoes. Parkside High students, a reminder that the date for makeup AP exams is next Wednesday. This will be your final chance to take any missed AP test for the school year.
Come on,
2
fellas, let's
points,
talk.
Joe Levesque. That's the end of the quarter, folks. Your Parkside Dragons are winning. Hope they can continue it in the next quarter. Go Parkside! Two points, Jesse Bean. Backcourt. Fairview ball. Tornadoes ball. 2 points, Jesse Bean. The basket by Freak. Two points, Joe Levesque. Points for Freak.
Let's go.
That will do it for the third quarter, everyone. Final quarter of play will begin shortly. Remember, fans, if you would like to receive more information about school athletic events, please sign up for the mailing list available at the South Entrance. Robert Andrew with the bucket. Dragons foul.
Right now, somewhere, he at the table with a bowl of Applejack, and he's reading the back of the cereal, and in between eating the Applejack, he's writing.
It's NBA 2K's first esports event, the Road to the Finals tournament. With 250,000
Like we always do it this time. Cookie cold, blowing your mind. Hey dummy, this no accident. All of this was designed. Took my time. Cookie crack from behind, and I opened up. On some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills, and I don't feel it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you so, but still so down to earth. Wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the
from waking without the woman. Guilt is burning inside, I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me.
Have some fans here. Or staying home.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Playoff game 1 now, history. Time for game 2 of this series here on 2K Sports. We're in the first round. Shaquille O'Neal is here, so is Kenny the Jet Smith. I'm Ernie Johnson. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Portland Trail Blazers going up against the Sacramento Kings in their house, Sleep Train Arena. And guys, for the Kings, they suffered an overtime loss in game 1. And after expending so much energy in a losing effort, they've got to find a way to rally back tonight. And after losing game 1, Kenny, this is a critical game. I mean, it's a situation where their backs, as they say, are against the wall. Would you contend that they have to win this game?
Well, it would be probable, but only a handful of teams have dropped the first 2 games at home and gone on to win the series. However,
you can taste the excitement here at the sold-out arena in Sacramento. We are just about ready to get underway here in game 2 of the first. Round of the Western Conference playoffs. 2K Sports brings it to you live once again. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Portland leading by 5. Plumlee with the screen. Lillard attacking. Soft touch off the glass. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Oh, and the dunk by Taylor.
Sometimes when you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That dunks the shot in the arm they need. To really cut into that lead.
Well, Greg, it certainly got everybody on their bench up and off their seats and cheering.
Yeah, that could be an instant momentum shift. That certainly was a rim wrecker. Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 7 points.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA during the regular year. Number 1, the Kings. In 4th, the Trailblazers.
Kevin, so many rock-solid guys between these two teams. I mean, to score the points that they do, you need multiple offensive weapons and unselfishness as a team as well. And they've got both.
And the Kings making a change here. Kufas is checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Davis is checked in. And the basket by Lillard.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
The Kings trail by 8. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Terry Stotts. He was clearly feeling good coming out of the locker room. They were so composed in that Game 1 upset, and he's looking for more of the same today. He said, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but if we could ever go home 2-0, we will be extremely tough to beat. No doubt about that, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Here's Plumlee. The shot will not go. So the Kings will take it the other way. They come off the loss on Friday.
And the effort down the stretch, those final few minutes of regulation, that's what they needed, but they were burnt out in the overtime.
Yeah, that's a good call, Greg. I mean, there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT, and that can happen after you expend so much energy just to force the overtime.
Taylor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Taylor dishes to Gay. Gay gets a screen from Taylor. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, feet clearly moving when he set the screen.
And he lowered the shoulder, too. I mean, they were going to get him there one way or the other. I mean, that was an easy call.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Cousins. And it's Caspian for Rudy Gay. Back to Lillard. Kupas with the block. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Taylor against Lillard. Slammed in by Taylor.
Hey, Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this fella.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
All the officials are all over that one.
That's clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Bellinelli, he's checked in for Darren Collison. That one misses. Taylor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Caspi for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Lillard gets double teamed. Outside, Davis. It's deflected. It's stolen by Taylor. And he lobs it up towards the rim. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Kings have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And it's tied up with that one. And so here's Portland. Inside, Alexander. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Taylor. In the corner, it's Bellinelli. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3, and he gets it to go. And that's now 9 points for Freak. The Trailblazers shooting 45% from the field early. There's the pick. The dish now to Craig. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take them long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
And Bellinelli kicks to Cauley-Stein. 1:12 left to play in the first. Pass to Taylor. Dishes to Casper. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Dance Team. Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento Kings Dance Team.
.56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Craig. Bellinelli is covering. They get it back. Alexander. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. 2 shots. No good on that one. Rudy Gay's checked in for the Kings will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Kupas. Quincy Ace has come in for Cauley-Stein. Darren Collison, he's checked in for Marco Bellinelli. And Taylor subbed in for Casper. On the court right now for the Trailblazers You've got Allen Crabb. Plumlee out there with John Lewis. Then there's McCollum, and it's Aminu in at the 3 spot. Acey's shot is good. Nice back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Plumlee on target from 13 feet. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Yeah, that's asking a lot from that defender.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he just doesn't have the size to really be effective in that kind of matchup.
And that one's good by Gabe.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, there's no doubt. Here's Plumlee. Sacramento grabs the miss.
If they can end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Screen by Cousins. Taylor inside. And it's Lure with the rebound. Lure's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the feed to Aminu. He had a nice open look right there.
Assist goes to
Aminu's got 5 now. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Taylor attacking. Passes it to Ace. And there's the 3-second violation. Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Plumlee, the pass to McCollum. He makes that one drop, only a second in 5 tries.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Outside, Taylor feeds it to AC. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it from 3-point range. Acey's got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Grab dishes to Plumlee. Portland moving the ball. Here's McCollum. Great D that time from Taylor.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Another 3 for Sacramento. Trailblazers trail by 3. McCollum with the ball. Stolen away. Al Gay pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
Well, there's no shortage of defensive specialists at the 1 spot during the regular season this year, as you can see by this rundown of the point guard steal leaders. Freak number 1, 4th, Damian Lillard.
Always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
And you love the mindset this guy has at the defensive end. He wants to impact the game defensively, and you love that attitude. When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Plumlee with the screen. Collins with the block.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Here's Collison. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, free Freak in the last matchup against the Trailblazers. Boy, was he tremendous. He had 35 points, and he did his thing on the defensive side as well, nabbing more than his share of steals. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
Thanks, Doris, for revisiting what was an astounding performance.
Yeah, that's certainly one that we'll be talking about here for a long time.
I'd say it would make it to his greatest hits file. No doubt about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your King's Dance Team. Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento Kings Dance Team.
Now here's Plumlee. He's covered by Hollins. There's the pick. And Plumlee kicks to McCullough. Portland no good that time either.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding them.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He said their plan was run their offense through Freak. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. And the basket good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
They set the pick. Cullen passes to Plumlee. To the inside. From 12 feet out. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And that's now 8 points for C.J. McCollum. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Gay. It's stolen by Aminu. Kicks it to Plumlee. The shot is off. Gay with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 6. Here's Taylor. The shot's good. Collison making the play. Collison's got 5 assists in the game.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up. And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing throwing down on you like that. Take a look at what McCollum's done. He has 8 points and 6 assists.
It's his first trip to the line. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Kufis checked in for Ryan Hollins. Cauley Stein comes in for Quincy Ace. Caspi, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. And it's Bellinelli in for Darren Collison. And there's the pass to Cauley Stein. He feeds it to Caspi. Sacramento moving it around. 5 on the clock. From deep, another 3 for Sacramento.
And I like the job they've done with working the basketball. They've been moving and getting quality shots.
And Greg, their field goal percentage reflects that. I mean, they've been the much better team shooting the ball. And you know me, shooting percentage, always a function of shot selection.
It's stolen by Taylor. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there. Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing. I think they should get back to that.
It's stolen by Davis. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lillard attacking, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feeling.
Here's Taylor. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And the basket by McCollum.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Here's Taylor. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And we finished one.
Sacramento, please welcome to the court, America's
It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this game, too. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been a revelation tonight, almost scoring at will in that first half.
You know, it's really hard to fathom he'll be able to keep it up for the next 2 quarters, but, you know, you never know. It could be a special night for him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Collison. He's checked in for Sacramento. Taylor comes in for Marco Bellinelli. Portland also making some changes. Davis is checked in for Plumlee. Alexander comes in for John Lewis. And Krebs sub in for McCollum.
Excellent feed from D.C., Darren Collison.
Trailblazers trail by 10. They set the screen. Aminu dishes to Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Taylor attacking, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, he's got to play without fouling.
And the Kings making a change here. Caspi's checked in. Now the dish to Cram. From outside, off the mark. Kings leading now by 8. Outside Collison. Outside Taylor. Good, and the assist goes to Collison. 28 points for Freak. Dishes it to Aminu. They set the pick. Davis sets a screen. It's stolen by Taylor. Portland grabs the miss. Aminu's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard with it, picked up by Collison. Crab off target from outside. The Kings have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Corner shot, good as the jump shot falls. 30 points for Freak.
It's been about tempo and pace with this group, and it's led to a huge advantage in fast break points.
Greg, it's really the main reason they're in front. All that early offense. They've had the chance to push it. They've pushed it.
And, folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing. Aerial skills.
And Lillard kicks to Aminu. Back to Lillard. No good, unable to end this run.
Really tough for this group right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they've tried, it hasn't worked. I think they've just got to slow it down, idle it back, and get back to the basics.
The Trailblazers
Now let's take a brief moment to see which teams were the best at shooting the ball from deep in the regular season. Number 1, the Kings. In 4th, the Trailblazers.
We've got a pair of teams here that weren't shy about shooting from way downtown. I mean, they loved the three-point line, and with good reason. They were getting it done from back there.
Taylor kicks to Caspi. Kufis the pass to Collison. That's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Trailblazers moving the ball around. Over in the corner, Lillard. Lets it go from 14. That's good. Lillard's got 32 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Got a piece of it. They retain possession.
That'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Sacramento leading by 15. Pass to Stein. Back to Taylor. Clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's Kufis missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And it's Amino in the corner. Taylor with the rebound. Sacramento's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. He dishes it to Stein to the right side. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Collison. Collison's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. That's tipped. It's stolen by Taylor. The finish rolls down the breakaway jam.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
56 seconds left to play here in the third. He kicks it to Kufis. 5 on the clock. Here's Caspi. No good off the front iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Took him no time at all on that one. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Taylor. No good from outside. Trailblazers trail by 17. He's covered by Collison. Here's Alexander, doubled by Taylor. Lillard left side. Stein grabs the board. Got it off in time.
All right, Sacramento, please welcome to the
back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready. So the Kings will go for a different look here. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Cousins. Cauley Stein comes in for Quincy Acey. Caspi, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. And Taylor subbed in for Darren Collison. And a switch here also for Portland. Davis is checked in for Lure. On the court for the Trailblazers, Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Davis is out there with Aminu, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. He drains the turnaround jump shot. Plumlee's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, that's going to wrap it up. Fans are piling out the exits. Obviously a huge win here in Game 2 for the Kings.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just, at times, hard to seem toying with.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin. Quite honestly, they were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Freak. He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team. And that's just a little more for these. Fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate a W.
Well, let the party start. The celebration begins, and they're going to let their guys hear it.
And the basket by Lillard.
And really, if this had come just a little earlier, they may have been able to get back into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. They needed this a lot sooner than they got it.
There's a good screen. Taylor up top, covered by Lillard. Oh, good on the outside try from Taylor. Clark, one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Greg enjoys that too.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's...
DeMarcus.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Freak. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge. And the impact carried them through the entire game.
This series was in danger of getting away from them, but he just would not let it fall into a two-game hole. He pumped new life into the season by leading them tonight to even the series. This kid is woo-wee.
What a special night.
And that will wrap up this round one broadcast of the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. For Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal, I'm Ernie Johnson, and we'll see you again as the NBA playoffs continue.
Yeah. Hey.
It's NBA 2K's first esports event, the Road to the Finals tournament. With 250,000.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome to the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And folks, you can feel the fierceness, the intensity of this series setting the tone prior to Game 3. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. Taking a look at the Trailblazers, staggered after a resounding Game 2 loss, they'll try to regain their confidence and reclaim some momentum here in this vital Game 3. And after stealing one on the road, they've put themselves in the driver's seat. Shaq, how big is this home court advantage in the series right now?
It's big, Ernie. They're in a really good position if they win here tonight. This game is obviously not technically a must-win for either team, but it will certainly be a pivotal game when we look back at the series.
What kind of a game will it be?
Pivotal. Pivotal.
It's Game 3 of the Western Conference quarterfinals, all tied at 1-1. If the first two games mean anything, we should be in for a heck of a series. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke reporting on the sideline. Rufus checked in for Cousins, and Taylor subbed in for Bellinelli. On the floor for Sacramento, Taylor, he's in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Quincy Ace. Then there's Kufis, and it's Collison in at the 2. Here's Davis. Terrific design on the big play, and he lays it in. Davis has got his first bucket of the night. The Kings trail by 14. Inside and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Here on the 2K leaderboard of the regular season's top scorers, Freak #1. And, of course, Damian Lillard.
Both of these guys had huge numbers, and both guys can claim some credit for helping their team make it to the postseason. I mean, their scoring numbers were a big part of their team's success.
For Sacramento, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Taylor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. A shot by Taylor, no good. Trailblazers leading by 14. McCollum kicks to Lillard. They get it back. Plumlee. And he gets it to go.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
He had a great field goal percentage to start, exactly what they were hoping for.
The Kings trail by 16. Gay outside. Outside, Taylor. There's the pick. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Lillard attacking. Here's Davis. And
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to NBA playoff basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Got Kenny the Jet Smith, got Shaquille O'Neal. Time to get ready for this crucial Game 4 of the opening round. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Portland Trail Blazers at Moda Center. Checking out the Trail Blazers. Game 3, a win on their home court. They'll look to do it again tonight, and no question, these home fans are fired up. And this is a pivotal game for them, a chance to take a 3-1 series lead. After stealing home court, how important is it, Kenny, that they win here tonight?
It's huge, Ernie. No question about it. Because if you lose this one, you lose, basically, you're back into a 3-game series. And how can you say you have an advantage in a 3-game series? You have to get this one.
It's big time, Ernie. This is one of those.
It's Game 4 of the Western Conference quarterfinals. Sim Plumlee. Then for the Kings, Kufis checked in for Cousins. Caspi comes in for Quincy Acey. And Taylor subbed in for Bellinelli. On the court right now for the Kings, Taylor. He's in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Caspi. Then there's Kufis, and it's Collison in at the 2 guard.
Not phased at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought
at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Passes it to Aminu. Davis sets a screen. And Aminu kicks to Lillard. And stolen by Kufis. Here's Taylor, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Lillard, offensive rebound.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
That's good. Caspi's got his first basket.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Here's Taylor. Feeds it to Kufis. Lillard against Taylor. Picked his pocket. Here's Lillard. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Lure the pass to Lillard. Nice pass. Well over the rack perfectly for the layup. Now just a 2-point Kings lead. Pass to Collison. Back to Taylor. From beyond the arc. Good work defensively by Lillard. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here. McCollum dishes to Aminu. McCollum with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis, and that one is stuffed right through.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-handed.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Yeah, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
A different look now for Portland. Alexander comes in for Lure. And Krebs subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Sacramento. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Deflects the pass and stolen by Kufis. And Cauley-Stein puts it down.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
That's exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Out to the right wing. A drive by Collison, and he gets the buckets. Collison's got 7.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Taylor. The finish, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too. And already, we've got a very lopsided edge on the boards for them.
Yeah, +5. As you mentioned, that didn't take very long, did it?
And Caspi has it in the corner, out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock, and he drops it in. Just a pretty release there from Taylor. Taylor's got 11 points.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
And if they match that effort at the defensive end, watch out. And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. He's got 14.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Lillard with it, out defended by Freak, and finished off by Davis.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screen play. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Lillard on top. He's covered by Taylor. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Kings have gone 1 for 2 in the night so far from the line.
Lock it up, fellas. Lock it up.
And Taylor drops them both. Tipped away. It's stolen by Taylor. Goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And how about the grasp they had on the game plan for this one?
You know, I know it's early, but I don't think I'm going out on a limb.
All right, I want everyone to give it up for Young. Welcome back to Game 4 as we get ready to start things up again. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnovers.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Plumlee, Damian Lillard out there with Allen Crabbe, and there's Davis. From deep three-point range, can't get it to go. Now Portland takes it the other way. Coming to this one after winning on Tuesday.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their opponent's defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have.
And the Kings making a change here. Acey's checked in. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Trailblazers came through when they needed him to. He had 9 points and played some lockdown defense as well, causing havoc on both ends of the floor. This game is just the latest performance in what has been a hot streak for him. Will he bring the fire tonight, guys?
All right, Doris, well, what do you guys think? Does that kind of big performance energize a player in his next game?
Guys, it's tricky, you know, because when you work as hard as you tend to be a little worn down. But on the other hand, he also has to be feeling terrific in terms of the confidence about the state of his game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I'd say mentally he's in peak condition, while physically he could probably use a recharge.
And Portland making a change here. Lures checked in. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Lillard. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. The offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Taylor against Lillard. And stolen by Lillard. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Well, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense just like that.
And Clark, the best way to get that early offense is with steals that allows you to get out of transition.
Taylor attacking.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. This shooting has been off the charts.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Lillard. No good. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Taylor with the ball. Al-Farouq Aminu covering. It's stolen by Aminu. And again, Portland running the court in transition. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That's his second personal foul. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard and show you the players with the best shooting percentage in the regular season. Freak is second. The 4th spot held by Mason Plumlee.
Those numbers speak for themselves. I mean, do you think these guys helped their teams make it to the playoffs by shooting that well? You better believe they did. High-quality shooting is always important on playoff teams.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And the Kings also making a change. Kufis checked in for Ryan Hollins.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Here's Taylor. Portland grabs the miss. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint, it's deflected. And now Sacramento on the break. Freak with the ball. Gay can't hit.
Nice effort on the alley-oop, but probably not a good choice.
Yeah, it looked good initially, but then broke down just as quickly.
Now, here's Aminu. He's covered by Gay. 4 on the shot clock. And yes, sir, that one's off. McCollum's got his first bucket in this one.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Lets the 3 fly. Sacramento again missing. Trailblazers trail by 5. This is to Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. The shot's good from Plumlee.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Now here's Taylor. 20 points for him. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Taylor's got 22.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin. And especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
Trailblazers timeout.
All right, I want everyone to give it up for your Blazer dancers. There we go, one more time. Give it up for your Blazer dancers.
Sacramento on defense. Here's Aminu, and he uses the glass on the way. Aminu's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor.
Excellent. 4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Kings leading now by 3. Outside, Taylor. Kufis inside. Working on Plumlee.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass.
McCollum kicks to Aminu. Now McCollum. And it's out of bounds as the Trailblazers retain possession.
Still Trailblazers ball.
In the first half.
You guys had the lead after the first, but now find yourselves behind. What's the mindset of this team heading into the break?
I think we're still upbeat. We would like to have a stronger second quarter, but we know there's a lot of game left. Hopefully we can get back to how we started the game. That's all I got.
Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And whoop. Sacramento. The Kings trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
On the court right now for the Kings, Taylor, he's in at the point. Ryan Hollins is out there with Quincy Ace. And there's Collison, and it's Gay in at the small forward position. And slammed in by Taylor.
And sometimes when you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That dunks the shot in the arm they need to really cut into that lead.
Well, Greg, it certainly got everybody on their bench up and off their seats and cheering.
Yeah, that could be an instant momentum shift. That certainly was a rim wrecker. He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Trains the three-pointer. And now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
And Aminu kicks to Plumlee. Plumlee sets the pick for McCollum. Gay comes over with a double team. Aminu buried from 15 feet out. Aminu's got 11 points.
I mean, no one really near him, but still, he's able to knock down the off-balance shot.
Taylor attacking. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lillard misses.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
And one area where they haven't struggled has been transition.
Yeah, I think that may be their ticket out of the hole. Look for even more of those quick hitters.
And Lillard kicks to Plumlee. He dishes it to Aminu. 6 to shoot. Lillard attacking. Can't connect from short range. The Kings trail by 4. Taylor up top, covered by Lillard. And Taylor with the stop.
And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this stuff.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
For the tie, and it's Lure with the rebound. Lure's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And the basket by Lillard.
For a quick possession.
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
All right, then, let's get up. Let's get loud for your Blazer dancers.
Sacramento making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. And Sacramento has possession. Kicks to Taylor. Trying his luck deep. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison. Collison's got his 6th assist on the night. To the inside. Oh. There's the Malaga jam.
And Malaga known for style points when it comes to throwing. Wow, Kevin.
Greg, why don't we see more dunks like that from him? He's certainly got the size for it.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the fact he lacks a little dexterity and even creativity to be an elite finisher.
Lure can't hit. The Kings trail by 3. And a wide open look for Freak. Hits the jumper in space. Taylor's got 36. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Lillard, a screen on Collison. Gay comes over with a double team. Lure the pass to Plumlee. And oh, here we go. Gay's got it, the fast break chance.
Well, Darren Collison has been getting it done. He's got 11 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
You know what? He's the catalyst. He's the reason why this team plays with such harmony. And if his passing continues, they are going to be dangerous.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Davis is checked in for Plumlee. Alexander comes in for John Lewis. And Krabs subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And then for Sacramento, Kufis comes in for Quincy Asen. And it's Caspi in for Rudy Gay. Rebound by Caspi. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Screen by Cousins. Outside, Taylor. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with the miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, and one reason why I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
He's covered by Collison.
Good.
He's got 5. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped. No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for them here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Taylor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Trailblazers leading by 4. Crab kicks to Lillard. Lets it go from 11. Cooper's with the block. Taylor attacking. No good. Some solid defense from Lillard. Portland's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. He takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Lillard. Lillard's got 19 points.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor. Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
From the sideline. Here's Taylor. They've got McCollum. Davis is out there with Aminu. Then it's Plumlee, and it's Crab in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. There's the screen. Trying his luck deep, but they recover it. Cauley Stein dishes to Taylor. Nobody near Gay. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Gay's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Sacramento. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Pass to Davis. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And that one misses.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
And he sinks the second. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Taylor. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Taylor's got 38 points.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there. They're amped up now, Kevin. After trailing for so long, they finally pulled ahead.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They really haven't backed away from running and gunning at any point, but their legs still look fresh.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Fires for 3. Here's Cauley Stein, and it's Portland with the rebound.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, they've had their chances, and they're playing with passion. They've just got to tighten up on the execution.
Plumlee, the pass to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing, and good on the basket.
With the shot.
And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And you're starting to see some tired legs on those defenders as we come down the stretch here.
There's the screen. Outside, Taylor. No luck. Plumlee with some nice D. And for Portland, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Plumlee with the screen. It's stolen by Taylor. By himself. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. Dunks like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
And I love that the instant that steal was made, they were out in the open floor.
Ball pressure leading to the run out. Man, it doesn't get much nicer than that. That is sweet, sweet stuff. Take a look at what McCollum's done. 15 points and 9 assists. Whether it's making a tough pass or coming up with the steal, he's been able to do it.
You're right on with that. He's had a great feel, really, for his teammates as well as the opponent.
Taylor attacking. Here's Cauley Stein, and a good offensive board. And he gets the ball.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
Here's Crabbe. Rebound by the Kings. Ace's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Taylor kicks to Gay, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. This guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Taylor attacking. Here's AC. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 8.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And stolen by Gay. AC down low. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Taylor. Rebounded by McCollum. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter start.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Outside, Taylor. There's a good screen. He kicks it to AC. There's Gay. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves here.
Here's Plumlee, and it falls over the rim and in. Sacramento leading by 8. Taylor attacking, and it's good. Taylor's got 49 points in the game.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
It's stolen, And Gay with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
McCollum kicks to Crab, and there's the foul to go on Ed Davis. And that is his first with a change here, too. Lewis checked in for Plumlee. Sacramento also making some changes. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Quincy Asen. Caspi comes in for Rudy Gay. And Taylor subbed in for Darren Collison.
And entering the final countdown, Game 4 effectively decided here, guys. This is just a tremendous accomplishment for the Kings.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. They had not only lightened the load, the bench guaranteed and actually produced the win.
They sure did.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Free. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Move the ball. Stick it
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 20 feet out. Again, Sacramento.
That one will seal the deal there. They've exploded here at the end.
Boy, I love the serious killer instinct they've shown. Finishing strong.
And the foul called on Freak. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Substitution for Blazers. Number 5.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard, 17-foot shot on the way. Clark, and they can just let the clock run out here.
No argument with that W.
And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Lillard against Taylor. Puts up a three. That's good. Taylor's got 56 points in the game.
Well, guys, they came in here and really took charge from the opening tip. This is such a tough thing to do for a visiting team. This contest was played on their turn.
And, you know, that's not the way it usually works in the NBA. It's going to be a great win, and you know it's going to be a happy plane ride out of here, for sure.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. This was a crucial game for him, tying up the series at 2 apiece, Greg. A huge accomplishment.
In this series, I think hinged on who picked up Game 4, Kevin. I mean, now it's a 3-game series, and anything can happen.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, congratulations on the win and for setting your season high in points scored for yourself. Would you say this is the best game you've played this year?
Best game. I mean, Doris, that's kind of hard for me to answer given the amount of great games I've had this year. You feel me? It don't matter, though, because best is yet to come. I'm taking over the lead the rest of the way. It's that simple.
Woo! Well, thank you for your time, Kevin. We'll see what the rest of the league has to say about that.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. He hit shots from every place he took them, and he took a lot of them to score more than 50 points. What are your thoughts, Shaq, on his game tonight?
This series was in danger of getting away from them, but he just would not let it fall into a 2-game hole. He pumped new life into the season by leading them tonight to even the series. This kid is woo-wee.
I know Freak's going to have a lot of people back home in Harlem extremely proud of the way he played tonight. And they should be proud of him because his play was genius. Just a textbook example of how to gain a mental edge and continue to exploit it.
And that will wrap up this round 1 broadcast of the
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
A very big Game 5 is upon us here in round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Joining me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Sacramento Kings in their house, Sleep Train Arena. And guys, for the Kings, they were terrific in Game 4, winning in convincing fashion. But every game is different, and they won't let their guard down tonight. Been a hard-fought series to this point, but you know, with Game 5 on their home floor, they've got to take control. Shaq, let's get you to weigh in first.
If they lose tonight, they're facing the elimination on road in Game 6. Now, as the series progresses, Ernie, the margin for error has got to be smaller and smaller. They really need.
You can see 7 here to sold out arena in Sacramento. Again, we welcome you to our broadcast of the NBA playoffs here on 2K Sports. It's all time for a crucial Game 5 of this first round Western Conference matchup. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Take a look at the Kings. With the series tied 2 games apiece, a chance here to retake the series lead and put themselves in the driver's seat. And a lot of excitement centering around one young player tonight, folks, as we'll be watching a game that marks the first official NBA start from Taylor.
You know, and he had to prove to his coach and teammates that he was deserving of this spot in the starting lineup. So him being able to do it, now he's got to go out and prove that he's here to stay.
And, you know, to have been anointed a starter, I think he'll be determined to show that they made the right decision.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Portland. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. John Lewis out there with the knee move. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And how about that, responding to a three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Here's Taylor. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Lillard. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's McCollum for 3. Shot is no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. They easily took Thursday's game.
I mean, no stress in that one. Again, like a shoot-around for them. Amazing at how well they shot the basketball.
And even more impressive, Greg, considering it was on the road. I mean, it's rare that you see a team get that hot away from home.
And Bellinelli kicks to AC. Out to Taylor. From beyond the arc. And it's Lure with the rebound. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Lillard.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you a problem.
And AC kicks to Taylor. Gay passes to Taylor. And it's sent back by Plumlee. It's stolen by Taylor. And stolen by Lillard. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Taylor. Goes up. Now that's how to finish the break.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket, and don't let them set up the defense.
A strong move to the basket there. Nice power to get that up and in.
And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Cousins. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the night. The Kings trailing. That sent it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Terry Stotts. DB?
I asked him what he said to his guys in the locker room, and he said, I told them the only way we can lose is if we beat ourselves. There's no way that if we play our game, there will be any other result. Certainly a lot of confidence in that pep talk, gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris. Bellinelli dishes to Taylor. The feed to Cousins. Here's Gay. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Aminu, and he banks in the layup.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Taylor kicks to Cousins. From 16 feet away, he can't.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Lillard attacking. Here's Aminu. No luck. And the Kings going the other way now. Gay kicks to Ace. Plumlee with the steal. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Portland moving the ball around. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Well, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Shot by Taylor, no good. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 12-4 run. A three from McCollum. The shot is off.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Portland leading by 4. And that's an intentional foul. Making some changes. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Cousins. Caspi comes in for Quincy Ace, and Taylor subbed in for Bellinelli. Now here's McCollum. He's got 8. Here's Taylor. That will count. No good trying to beat the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Game.
Game 5 with more action about to get underway.
To the court.
And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
The roof is up right now, guys. It's raining in here. A lot of threes through the first.
Hey, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and they have not let up from beyond the arc.
Taylor in at point guard. Ryan Hollins is out there with Caspi. And there's Collison. And it's Gay in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's McCollum, and they call an illegal screen here. During this break in the action, let's take a look at the NBA's top shooters from the regular season. Freak is second. The 4th spot held by Mason Plumlee.
Those numbers speak for themselves. I mean, do you think these guys helped their teams make it to the playoffs by shooting that well? You better believe they did. High-quality shooting is always important on playoff teams. Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Crab kicks to Davis. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got 6.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Here's McCollum following the basket by Freak. They set the screen. Kicks it to Crab. Fires the 3. That one goes. Count it. He's got 8.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Outside, Taylor. Trying his luck deep. Made that one. It's the 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second
So
call.
it changes for Sacramento. Cousins comes in for Ryan Hollins. And Quincy Aces subbed in for Casper. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Portland. Now here's Taylor. He's got 17. And they take the lead.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Bellinelli, he's checked in for Darren Collison. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Damian Lillard. Goes up on the block, and the jumper is good.
Freak with the bucket.
22 points for Freak.
buckets coming in bunches right now. He is just being big time.
Here's Lure. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Assist goes to
Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Taylor. To the left side wing. There's the triple. Plumlee with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. It's stolen by Taylor. For the finish, a huge slam to put the end of the fast break.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Kings.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, adding on to that, they've done a great job of challenging and changing shots in this first half, and they've gotten some blocks as well.
Here's Taylor after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Pass to Bellinelli. The shot from 20 feet away. No good off the back of the rim.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
And the rejection by Cousins. And oh, here we go. Gay's got it, the fast break chance. Taylor's shot good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Crabbe kicks to Lillard. Down low. Here's Plumlee, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Really an extraordinary game for Freak. 28 points, and he pickpocketed the ball 5 times.
Simply putting on a show.
Yeah, he simply decided that he's going to do it all by himself. I know it's a team game, but every now and then, a guy like him can do it solo.
Kufis checked in for the Kings.
The
Doris Sports for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He was intent on running the offense through DeMarcus Cousins. Coach detailed the ways to ensure he's the one in charge out there, with the ball in his hands and the rest of the players falling in line behind him. So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
All right, Doris. Lillard outside. Lets it go from 14. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Outside, Taylor. Screened by Cousins. Taylor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Sacramento again missing. A floater, and the layup is up and in. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Taylor against Lillard. Taylor passes to Gay. 6 on the shot clock, and he gets it to go. Taylor's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Plumlee, no good. Nice D from Cousins. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Screened by Cousins. Here's Taylor, and the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 7-point Kings lead.
You know, they'll want to generate more of those shots in tight, guys.
Poked loose. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Come on. This is the slip thing.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard attacking. There's the dish to Crabbe. Portland needs to get off a shot. Aminu misses. The Kings shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And Lillard kicks to Plumlee. Portland moving the ball around. And Lillard gets double teamed. Lure dishes to Aminu. It's hauled in by the Kings. Bellinelli's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Outside, Taylor. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Cousins blanketed by the defense. Fights to the rim for the layup. Cousins has got 6.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut back down to 7 after the points coming from Lillard. Lillard's gotten 6 of his 11 attempts to go in so far from the field, shooting almost 55%. Lillard against Taylor. Some solid defense from Lillard. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Grab the pass to Plumlee. Lillard attacking. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Cousins, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the layup that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've
shooting for Sacramento.
And so it's a close game.
Kevin, we just witnessed what was an amazing offensive display from this guy in the first half. Where did that scoring explosion come from?
Sacramento, please welcome to the court, America.
Welcome back as we get set to continue our coverage of this round 1 playoff matchup. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
It's as if he can get to the rim any time he wants, and in that first half, he wanted to quite a bit.
And that's where his points were coming from. I mean, the defense has to do a much better job of challenging him at the rim.
Here's who Jerry Stotts is starting the second half with. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Al Farouk Amino is out there with John Lewis. And it's Plumlee in at center. And Lillard kicks to Lewis. And Lillard gets double teamed. From 13, that's short off the rim.
You know, he really just tried to do a little too much there. He shouldn't be afraid to kick that one back out.
Taylor attacking. Well, a solid blend of aggression and athleticism drove these small forwards to lead their position in block shots during the regular season. In the 3rd position, Rudy Gay.
Just superb in terms of their athletic defending ability. I mean, all of them. They never give up on a play and do everything they can to challenge each and every shot.
Well, you'd think the energy they expend defensively would take away from their offense, but that's not the case. For most of them, a block leads to an easy basket or fuels their offense.
Here's McCollum. Sacramento grabs the miss. Bellinelli's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half. And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Taylor attacking. And he is flushed down with a nice jam.
Loving the energy right now here in the 3rd quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And from an offensive standpoint, they have just been stellar.
Yeah, really good. I mean, extremely well-coached, fluid, efficient. Man, it's been a lot of fun to watch. The points just keep piling up because they've been such a well-oiled machine.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. That is good. Taylor's got 46 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you all the time.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He was intent on running the offense through DeMarcus Cousins. When Coach addressed the guys in the huddle, his message was clear. Quote, he's who we want getting the bulk of the touches. He is who we want making our decisions. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Thank you, Doris. Kings leading now by 10. Taylor attacking, and it's sent back by Plumlee. They recover it. Lillard against Taylor. It's stolen by Taylor. For the finish, and that is good. Taylor's got 48.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
McCollum with the ball, out defended by Freak. Lillard attacking, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 24 points.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Taylor's shot good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
McCollum dishes to Plumlee. Terrific design on the big play, and he lays it in. Plumlee's got 8 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Taylor. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Plumlee with the steal. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. And yes, sir, that one drops. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Rufus checked in for Quincy Ace. And Portland with the change here, too. Rabs checked in. A finish. And Taylor with the stop.
How about the quick hands on the steal and the quick feet on the break?
Yeah, a careless, silly mistake there, though. I mean, coughing the ball up and then not being quick enough to get back on defense, that's costly.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Tries a 3. Shot's good. Taylor's got 59 points.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Dishes it to Cousins. From 11 feet away, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Can't have any wasted possessions down the stretch.
And Lillard kicks to Crabbe. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Crabbe's got 12 in the game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's Taylor. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Lillard's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Feeds it to Kraft. Fires for 3. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out? Almost like the 1-2 punch.
Lillard with it. Out defended by Freak. That cuts the lead to single digits. 31 points for Lillard.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
And here's Portland. They've got an 8-0 run and an intentional foul. Here's Lillard. Taylor, he's in at point guard. Quincy Acey out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Collison in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Portland leading. Aminu up top. He's covered by Gay. Aminu the pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
You know, that's hard to explain that play. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did.
Now here's Taylor. He's guarded by McCollum. To take the lead. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
They've had a strong game on that front part, no doubt about it. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play. And counting 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Great adjustment to avoid the D. That's hard to stop. Take a look at what McCollum's done. 12 points and 6 assists. He's been tough on the inside and displayed great vision with his passing, too.
And you know what? He is the total package today, giving them a little bit of everything.
Portland trailing here. Here's Lillard. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Kings, Damian Lillard.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Taylor attacking from 11 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. And the Kings lead by 1. I think, Clark, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be the case.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Gay dishes to Collison. Taylor. Sacramento gets it back. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Collison kicks to Taylor. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Taylor against Lillard. Plumlee sets the pick for Lillard. Portland again missing.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. I'm sure he appreciated it.
AC. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. AC's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a pivotal game in the series so far, and they were able to keep their head straight, get the job done, and take the all-important 3-2 lead.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Damian Lillard. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. And we are still early in the postseason. There's more round one action of the NBA playoffs coming your way. For Shaq,
Any reason you had such a hard time taking care of the ball tonight?
There's no excuse. I just got to be more deliberate with the choices I make. You get careless with the ball in this league, and teams will make you pay. And that's on me.
When you score like you did tonight, do you feel like you could go 1-on-5 and still get yours?
Well, it's important to have confidence in your game. But no one ever got anywhere playing 1-on-5. I was feeling it tonight, but tomorrow it'll probably be somebody else. It's just the nature of the game, you know?
That was your first official game as a starter. How'd it feel?
It's a nice milestone for sure. I mean, I'm just blessed to be playing in the NBA, and making a starting lineup means that I've been playing well and improving my game. Still a lot I want to do in this league, and hopefully I can keep making my family proud. Oh, and shout out to my pops. I know he's watching this back home. Love you, Pops.
On some chill.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to Game 6 here in Round 1. An exhilarating night of the NBA playoffs coming right up here on 2K Sports. Kenny the Jet Smith is here, so is Shaq. I'm Ernie Johnson as we get ready for the tip. Tonight, it'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Portland Trail Blazers at Moda Center. A crucial road win for them in Game 5. Now on their home floor, and this home crowd ready to will them to another victory. So they'll be looking to close things out here at home. Won't be easy for them, obviously. Kenny, what mentality do they need to have to finish the series tonight?
Well, the first thing, Ernie, you got to play with confidence. You know, you have to play with a sense of urgency. Then you can feed off the crowd if you do that. But most importantly, to set the tone early. Do not allow
sold-out arena in Portland. We've already got quite a series on our hands, folks, and this is only the first round. Game 6 in the West. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. You look at Portland with their hometown fans cheering them on. They'll look to close out this series and complete the upset. Wow.
And the fans will play a role tonight, guys. You can tell that already. I mean, they're determined to help this team close it out. They're treating this game like it's a Game 7, like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, and even though it's technically not a do-or-die situation, they got to treat it that way. I mean, because if you go on the road for Game 7, that is not the inviting scenario you want. So very tough to win a deciding game under those circumstances on the road.
We've got a chance here to set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. On the floor for Sacramento, Taylor in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Quincy Ace. Then there's Bellinelli, and it's Cousins in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Taylor. And stolen by Lillard. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Portland on defense. They won in their last outing, Saturday's game.
And they ran their offense nearly to perfection in that one. Very few possessions were wasted.
Yeah, they put the mute button on them that time. I mean, in front of a hostile crowd, they never let the fans get...
Now it's over. Blazers win.
On some chill. We go zero.
gotta be better at containing the basketball. Let's set up in some one-on-one full court. You know the drill. Intensity. Intensity! Okay, guys. We need to pick up the intensity. Boston drill. Here we go.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, two teams start fresh for their first game of the season, both squads believing this will be a great year. Tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers as they play against the Sacramento Kings. Well, for Sacramento, they struggled in this matchup last season. Only one win for them through 4 games. They'd like to make a statement tonight. And here we are, opening night of the new NBA season. Every club at this point can be optimistic. Some teams just looking to make the playoffs, others with much higher aspirations, Kenny.
Yeah, well, some people would say that you can start with a clean slate. But then certain people are saying we're building off of last year.
This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. A contest in the West. We'll see if the Los Angeles Clippers can deliver the goods here at home. First opportunity here in their inaugural game of the season to go up against Sacramento. Last season, they had the upper hand in the series, going 3-1 against these guys. And what a big-time opportunity this is, folks. We're going to see the first official NBA start from Taylor.
You know, he's earned that spot in the starting 5 with some impressive play. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him hang on to it for a long time.
Well, it's certainly a big responsibility they're giving him, but I think he's ready for it. He's got the poise that's needed to take an opportunity in the starting lineup and make the best of it.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Taylor in at point guard. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Caspi. Then it's Thornton. And it's Gay in at the 3 slot. Here's Taylor. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Green, the screen, and the wide open shot from Paul. And he's good on the 3-ball. Paul's got his first 3 points of the game. And a wide open look for Freak. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Paul dishes to Green. Griffin, no one around him, misses off the left iron. Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wasted no time on that one. 7 points for Freak.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Paul with the screen for Green. Feeds to Hood. Lots of room. Good. Rodney Hood. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Taylor. Another 3 for Sacramento. Here's the Clippers. They trail by 3. It's stolen by Taylor. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Taylor's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. Shot from free throw range, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Paul's got 5 points so far. Outside, Taylor. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Goes up on the wing, and the Kings check on 2 more. Clippers trail by 5. To the middle, it's tipped and stolen by Cousins. Taylor with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Taylor against Paul. Goes up with the strike, and again the basket from Taylor. Taylor's got 16. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 16. Clock at 4. Nobody near Gay. Another 3 for Sacramento.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Taylor. There's the basket and make it a double-digit lead. 18 points for him.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Attention, Staples Center,
Great showing for him last season. Top in scoring, first in steals, and with his he ranked first in the league in three-point percentage.
Yeah, and that's what made him number 1 last year. You can't stop him, and you really can't contain him.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Paul misses in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Taylor with the ball. Now Green defending. Screen by Cousins. Clock at 6. Here's Taylor, and the Kings check on 2 more.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
A great point. Really an embarrassing performance defensively, and the coaching staff can't be happy.
And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game. Cantor against Cousins. Inside and stolen by Gay.
It's been kind of a comedy of errors for them in the first half so far. They've been all over the place.
Just too many turnovers, and it has not been pretty offensively.
Clippers trail by 14. Paul kicks to Cantor. Now the pass to Griffin. Banked in off the glass. Griffin's got his first 2 points of the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
They set the pick. Screen by Cousins. Griffin with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Hood gets the bucket.
There's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set up. You can get some easy hoops that way.
And that steal made it possible. And they can use a few more sequences just like that.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 22 and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on Enes Kanter.
Complete domination. What a game for Freak. 22 points now and 3 great steals. He's come out pumped and ready from the tip-off.
It's almost as if he didn't need any warm-up time.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Griffin a screen on Gay. Got a piece of it. As out of bounds, the Clippers are able to retain possession here.
Remains Los Angeles ball.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Number 1, the Kings.
Kevin, this squad had some great passers. I'm talking about outstanding passers. Creative, effective, versatile. I mean, they really knew how to find the right moment last year to get the ball to an open teammate. And that's the key to having assists and leading the league in that category. Finding open teammates for good shots.
It's taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter offensively.
But no time to relax here. They've got to keep the pressure on with the defense, and I think they've got to try to put this one away early.
Now here is Hill. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Taylor up top, defended by Paul.
Move the ball and stick it.
Screen by Cousins. Taylor kicks to Gay. Clock at 4. A drive by Collison. Softly drops in the floater. And the Kings lead by 13.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Clippers also making some changes. Enes Kanter's checked in for Mozgov. Green comes in for Hill, and Hood subbed in for J.J. Redick. Sacramento also making some changes. Caspi, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Thornton comes in for Darren Collison. And Taylor subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Green is out there with Griffin. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Hood in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. No good from Cousins.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's stolen by Taylor. Goes up.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
And the highlight reel replay brought to you by Kia. Good stuff on that Kia Slam Cam. Unloads from 13. No luck. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. For Sacramento, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Only 71% from the line last season. And rest assured, they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Garrett Temple has checked in for Blake Griffin. And the rejection by Cousins. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. For Los Angeles, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Now, here's Taylor. He has 30.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Great D that time from Green. Kicks it to Paul. And the rejection by Cousins.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting. Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Rejected by Taylor. Here's Thornton. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 17.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside. And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
It's stolen by Taylor. Chris Paul grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Clippers trail by 19. Green with a screen for Paul. Rejected by Taylor.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there. And checking out some stats for DeMarcus Cousins. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
That's good from Cantor on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 16-7 run.
Move the ball. Stick it to
now Taylor. He's got 34. They get the rebound. Thornton score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
That's tipped.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount.
Just too dominant in the low post to let him have the ball in that close.
Really simple opportunity for him. I mean, that's his bread and butter there.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Now here's Taylor. In the corner, Thornton with it. Offline with his 3.
The clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Paul goes in. Rejected by Taylor.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Can't get it to fall. Clippers trail by 17. Pass to Hood. Puts it up from 15. He shoots again, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6-6. And that does it for the first half of play.
Well, anytime you can get to the free throw line with that kind of consistency, that just makes every other facet of the game easy.
And, you know, they have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one particular player, given how good he is at drawing fouls and how many fouls he's been drawing.
On the court right now for the Kings, Taylor is in at the point. Caspi is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Thornton in at the shooting guard position. Here's Taylor, buries the long-range jumper. Taylor's got 37. Clippers trail by 12. Picked by Griffin. Paul with the ball, guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Green, the pass to Paul. Drains it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 12 in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end. You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Ball against Taylor. Launches a three, and it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jeff Green on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Shot by Taylor, no good. Clippers trail by 8. The drive by Green. It's rebounded by Thornton. In the corner, it's Freak. Shoots from the block, and he gets the jumper to drop. Taylor's got 41.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
And it's Paul penetrating over in the corner, Green. And another 3 for the Clippers.
3 points. The Kings with the timeout.
Now, while we're in a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Freak is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
That's his 4th foul.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Mozgov, he's checked in for Cantor. Solomon Hill comes in for Blake Griffin. Garrett Temple has checked in for Jeff Green. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Hood.
Well, this here is a game. Good run to close the gap.
Yeah, they've done a great job to get back within striking distance. Really a solid comeback effort here.
Fires from the line. Shot by Taylor, no good. Paulie stopped. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Taylor against Hill. Outside, Taylor. Off the pick. Rebound by the Clippers. Mozgov's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Temple dishes to Paul. 3-pointer. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's the screen. Shoots it up. That one off the back iron and out. Clippers trail by 6. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Taylor. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too. Looking at the game for Paul, he has 14 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
The shot by Taylor, no good. Los Angeles has got more than a 50% success rate on their 3-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Hill kicks to Temple. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Temple's got 7.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And he drills it. Beautiful release there from Taylor. Taylor's got 46 points. Clippers trail by 7. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Picked by Mozgov. And Redick kicks to Temple. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. 9 points in the game so far.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Taylor, and released it in time. But shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Kings lead by 1 for the Clippers. Taylor is checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento leading by 15. Griffin is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Green. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Hood in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Green against Taylor. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Taylor's got 48. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Griffin, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 30 points for Blake Griffin.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory. Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
And that's how you take the steal and turn it into a transition opportunity.
I think that's the perfect time to do it, Greg. I mean, those few seconds after the turnover, strike right away because the defense has no chance to get organized.
Taylor's shot, good. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot and also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his fifth foul.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his fifth right there.
On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 10-2 run here. Cousins with a screen on Green. And Cantor over to help Taylor. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Taylor with the ball. Chris Paul covering. And he gets it to go. 14 points here for Cousins.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside to make them beat from deep. And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Taylor against Green. Gay kicks to Taylor. Griffin on the double team. Hits the front of the rim and out. Clippers trail by 21. Paul with the ball. Hood kicks to Cantor. Fires from the corner and fouls. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you. Jordan, player of the game, Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. He hit shots from every place he took them, and he took a lot of them to score more than 50 points. Kenny, what?
Tonight, Ernie. Those defenders that were trying to guard him are going to have nightmares tonight. He put on a clinic on how to break down the defense. With that kind of performance, it's going to be hard to repeat.
That was Freak turning up the volume.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just
some chill. We go 0 to 100 real quick.
Can't be sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Sacramento Kings. Looking at the Kings, they were swept by this team last season, losing all 3 games they played against them. So they'll be motivated tonight. After fighting so many battles to keep the Kings in Sacramento, they are set to open up a new arena for the start of next season. Shaq, you've been involved with the Kings. How big was this for the city?
Well, it firmly establishes the Kings in Sacramento for years to come. Excuse me, Sacramento. The design is great. It's going to be the first drop-top arena, indoor-outdoor arena. It's going to be fabulous. I can't wait.
About to put on a show tonight.
We'll see about that. My team's ready.
You better hope so. It's the only chance you got.
You better remember that, freak. It's on.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Holmes. Guys, looking at Sacramento, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
And if you look at the numbers, guys, I mean, what jumps out at you is the balance they had offensively.
Very satisfying road win because you're right. There was tremendous balance displayed. I mean, the crowd was basically stunned at how they were able to dismantle that defense.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Harden and Ariza filling out the perimeter. Then there's Trevor Booker. Then there's Chalmers. And it's Capella in at the 5. Now here's Taylor. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Screen by Cousins. Taylor up top. 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. And he gets it to go.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Now here's Taylor. Cousins with a screen for Freak. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
It's Harden with the drive to the middle. Here's Capella, and the rejection by Cousins. Here's Taylor. Goes right through for bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. I'm not sure how I like this one. He used the rim to get some true hang time there.
Now, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Okay,
guys, that was just
I'll buy that for now.
A good old-fashioned chin check right there.
Here is Caspi. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Rockets trail by 6. Passes it to Harden. There's the triple. And there's Mario Chalmers on the assist by Harden. Chalmers has got 5 now.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here's the screen. Here's Taylor. No good. In and out. Off the rim.
High quality shot. Just a little off there with the release.
And Greg, that has him S-H-H-ing. Shaking his head. Tough miss that time.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing. And right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
Now, here's Taylor. Following the miss by Trevor Ariza. And here is Taylor. He's got 8, just 4 to shoot.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risks to see if they can cut that lead down.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Fires from 14. Uses the ball to drop it in. Taylor's got 12 in the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And now in transition is Thornton. Here we go. Outside, Taylor. There's a good screen. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Thornton, no good. Rockets trail by 7. Chalmers passes to Harden. That three off the mark. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside, Taylor. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Taylor's got 14. Rockets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game. Laverne, he's checked in for Cabela.
Joffrey Laverne.
This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season.
Make some noise. Let's hear it for your
That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
They set the pick. Harden dishes to Laverne. Good.
Joffrey Laverne.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Assist goes to.
Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And I don't care how much you grind it out defensively. When you shoot it that poorly, you're going to struggle to win games.
Well, it's not only going to be a struggle, it's going to be virtually impossible if you shoot as poorly as they did.
Shot clock at 2. Caspi. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Cousins.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball. They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
Now, here's Taylor. He's got 14. Harden outside. Pass to Chalmers. Lots of room. He hits the back iron and sets the shot. Now just a 5-point Kings lead. Chalmers has gotten 3 of his 5 shots to go here. Screen by Cousins. Chalmers against Taylor. The shot no good. And Houston the other way now. And Chalmers kicks to Booker. It's blocked. Thornton against Chalmers. Outside, Taylor. It's stolen by Ariza. From 12 feet out. And it's Gay with the rebound. Kings leading now by 5. Outside, Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Harden against Taylor. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Timeout charge to Houston.
We're playing too much on the perimeter. Let's look to dump the ball.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Rockets trail by 5. Taylor, he's in at the point. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Caspi. And there's Collison, and it's Bellinelli in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The 3 from Chalmers. Houston gets it back. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Taylor. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Clippers was simply superb. He ended up with 56 points and was just a menace defensively and came away with a bunch of steals. What a show it was as he put up some really amazing numbers when it was all said and done. Even we marveled at his performance, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thanks so much for the report. You had to just marvel, guys, at what he was able to do that night, didn't you?
You know what? It was the game of basketball being played at its highest level. No question who their MVP was in that win.
No question whatsoever, Greg. I mean, that's a performance he and his fans will remember for a long, long time. Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Freak. He has 18 points and a block. More than half of the points have come from him alone.
It's been a one-man show. He has carried them offensively.
Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Darren Collison. Rockets trail by 5. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Covington. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Caspy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Screen by Cousins. Taylor against Harden. Screen by Cousins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Taylor. Hits it from three-point range. Taylor's got 23 points. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. It's stolen by Taylor. From 8. Rebounded by Covington. Rockets trail by 8. And the official signaled a backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Looking here at some numbers for Freak. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 33 points a game. Almost 5.5 steals and 8 assists. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes naturally.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He said their plan was run their offense through James Harden. Coach detailed the ways to ensure he's the one in charge out there, with the ball in his hands and the rest of the players falling in line behind him. I'm sure Coach is hoping those changes turn the tide in this game and shrink the deficit before halftime. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. Here's Taylor, following the score by Houston. No good on the 3. Taylor against Chalmers. Shoots. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Booker.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Taylor attacking, and Capella sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Taylor against Chalmers. 5 to shoot. Marcus Thornton on the wing. Pulls it up. Money from the wing. And the Kings lead by 9. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's stolen by Taylor. And now Sacramento on the break. Thornton passes to Caspy, and he gets the bucket. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Kings have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The first free throw is good. And Taylor drops them both.
Another trip to the strike for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
Man, and it's really served them well. Seeking out the contact you mentioned and putting pressure on the defense.
Now here's Booker. 9 points last game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Cousins, rim-rattling, two-handed jam.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. And that's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Now here's Taylor. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And he whirls that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. The Rockets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. It's stolen by Taylor. Jumps up, coast to coast.
You know what? He wasn't going to wait around for any help on that break.
Solo soiree performance all the way. How about that for a little bit of a glimmer?
Mario slide. The shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 32. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Harden. Rockets trail by 15. To the inside. Rebound by Caspi.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Taylor against Chalmers. A baseline J, and again it will fall. Just good there from Taylor. Taylor's got 34 points. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Here's Capella. Tries again. He lays it in.
Clint Capella.
And so here's Sacramento. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
And Greg, not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Taylor buries the 20-footer. Taylor's got 36. Rockets trail by 17. Harden dishes to Booker. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it, because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
And it's a completely new possession. That'll do it for the first half. It's Sacramento up by... And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
So on the floor for Houston, Harden and Ariza filling out the perimeter. Then there's Chalmers. Then there's Trevor Booker. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Now here's Taylor. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. The shot is off. And Houston the other way now. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Harden kicks to Booker. He dishes it to Chalmers. Sinks the three-pointer.
Mario Chalmers.
Chalmers has got the first field goal of the second half for Houston. Taylor against Chalmers. Right side Taylor. Shot from the wing, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Taylor's got 38 points.
Well, he scored over half of their points so far. That's a major contribution.
Harden kicks to Chalmers. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Caspi's got 7 rebounds in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Taylor. He has 38 in the game. And he gets the count bounce as that one drops in for him. Taylor's got 40 points.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
You're exactly right. I mean, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on mid-range jumpers.
Houston foul call. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Fifth on the list, James Harden.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And the second free throw, good. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Rockets call timeout. All right, Sacramento, please welcome to the court America's best dance crew, your Sacramento Kings dance team.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 7 assists and 5 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor.
And stolen by Thornton. And now here comes Gade leading the break. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Cousins. Last season, he played outstanding. 5th in rebounding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's so physical and explosive. I mean, you really can't keep him.
Right to the shot.
And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
Rockets trail by 19. Now Chalmers. 14 points for him. To stop the run. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Check out the game from Mario Chalmers. He has 14 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
Robert Covington's checked in for Houston. Kings leading now by 17. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Taylor attacking. Cannot hit. Rockets trail by 17. Now here's Chalmers. He's got 16. And Martin with the stuff.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. They set the pick. Here's Taylor. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Taylor's got 45 points.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
And he slams it one-handed.
That fella can flat out fly, can he?
Reminds me of a young Greg Anthony out of UNLV.
Goodness.
No doubt about that. Just look at the elevation he climbed to right there.
Kevin, you just made my knees hurt.
Mario Chalmers.
That's what sets him apart from so many other point guards in the NBA.
There's a screen. Fires at the elbow. And again, it's Sacramento converts.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
It's tipped, and they're able to recover, and he gets it to go. 8 points here for Cousins.
And that's sort of been the story here today, hasn't it?
Harden with it. Out defended by Freak. And stolen by Thornton. And here they go. And it's Taylor finishing it off.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
And stolen by Booker. Here's Chalmers. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on free.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And Sacramento has possession. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. They host the Clippers after this game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Sacramento. Taylor in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Caspi. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Collison in at the shooting guard. Harden outside. Here's Laverne. No good with the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Taylor up top. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Kings?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Sacramento. Houston also making some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Laverne. Decker comes in for Trevor Ariza. And it's Pondexter in for Robert Covington. Taylor up top. Here's Caspi, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Cannon can't hit.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Screen by Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Taylor from outside off the mark. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Knocked away. It's stolen by Taylor.
Really a heads-up play on both ends there. The steal and the quick push on the break.
Rapid-fire basketball at its best. Boom, 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 bang.
Harden the pass to Harrell. Takes it from 10 and too long on the shot.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Outside for Thornton. Screen by Cousins. Taylor attacking. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Shooting for Sacramento.
No good on the free throw.
2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Houston with it. Here's Cannon. Kicks to Decker. Pass to Cannon. Feeds to Decker from 18 feet away. And he gets the bucket. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Taylor with the ball. Four on the clock. The 19-foot shot, and it's off the back rim. No good. Rockets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Cannon can't hit. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Harden against Taylor. Charity stripe shot. Offensive rebound. Hollins makes it off the glass.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
An easy layup after coming off the pick. 60 points for Freak.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, they're losing the battle in the paint.
Cannon dishes to Harrell. A shot by Harden, wide open. Sinks the triple.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just are not letting up at all.
They'll double him with Harrell. Taylor kicks to Hollins. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Flush that thing down, young fella.
That is a fierce two-hander.
Maximum force on that dunk.
That's good.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Outside, Taylor. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Taylor's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
They're getting on the roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
There's got to be a wall of defense when it comes to attacking the paint. Plain and simple.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Shooting for Sacramento.
The first one falls. Rufus checked in for Sacramento. And then for Houston, Brewer comes in for James Harden. And Moore subbed in for Isaiah Cannon. The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Moore passes to Decker. Harrell setting the pick for Decker. Here's Brewer. No good on the 3.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And they're giving themselves extra possessions and have taken advantage of it. And that's critical. You can shoot a few lesser percentage if you're getting more opportunities at the rim.
3 on the clock. Here's Taylor. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose here tonight, guys.
And they're doing it at both ends of the floor. I mean, that's what you like to see. They've been controlling the action from both ends of the court.
Brewer dishes to Moore, and 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Outside, Taylor. It's taken away by Brewer. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
One more.
Sacramento's got the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Taylor against Moore. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Taylor, no good. Balanced scoring, Clark, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyway, everybody's been involved in this offense here early on, and it has a way of helping you defensively.
For Houston, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. The dish to Pondexter. 3-pointer. Kufis grabs the miss. Kufis has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And here is Taylor trying his luck deep. Rebounded by Moore.
Which team is he playing for anyway, Kevin? Missing all these threes. He's killing them.
And the wide open shot from Decker. No good from outside. Kings have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. There's the pick. Taylor against Moore. Now Taylor. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's stolen by Taylor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. Free. Rockets shooting about 40% here in the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Kings.
And Clark, their hard work on the glass paid off.
You know, they both are excellent rebounding teams. I thought it was a tough battle underneath both ways.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight, Greg. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Freak. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And more kicks to Brewer. A three-pointer is right on target.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous. They have been exceptional from deep.
Yeah, a bunch of their points coming from long range here. A major barrage.
Taylor against Moore. The shot by Taylor, no good. Now here's Moore. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team, Clark, by far tonight.
Nope.
What a play.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. It was lights out shooting at its best from him in this game. 60-plus points is rarefied territory that few players ever see in the NBA. But we saw it here tonight. Truly jaw-dropping.
He was completely on a different level tonight, and his insane point total tells us that. Trust me, it's not easy to get that many points in this league, but he had their number tonight, and the coach did a great job of continuing running plays for him.
He caused some serious problems with the defense. He seemed to be everywhere, picking guys' pockets.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Hart.
On some chill.
sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. We'll watch the Phoenix Suns in this one as they go up against the Sacramento Kings. Well, for Sacramento, this is a team they played pretty well against last season, going 3-1. They'll look to keep that edge tonight. And there were rumblings about DeMarcus Cousins getting traded or wanting out last season. Ownership said they wouldn't trade him for anyone and put those rumors to rest.
Listen, it would be impossible to get equal value for the Cousins trade. He's not going anywhere. He's already a top center in the league and still very young. He just has to learn to get along with upper brass to win a championship.
And you've heard it from upper brass. So the center is the hardest position to fill. So at 25, would you trade a guy like
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. The guys looking at Sacramento, they took the win in their last game against the Lakers. And just one look at the score tells you all you need to know. They were dominant in just about every area.
And they tailored a fantastic, I thought, offensive game plan. And that they knew exactly how to exploit the holes in that defense.
And exploit them they did. They exposed them tremendously. They kept so much pressure on the defenders over the course of that game that the defense really never had an answer.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for Sacramento, Taylor in at point guard. Caspi is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Thornton, and it's Gay in at the small forward. Now, here's Warren. 20 points for him last game against San Antonio.
Boy, was he physical. In that game, just drawing a lot of contact and getting himself to the line over and over. Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Here's Taylor. 43 points out last game. They set the pick. Six on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and Cousins puts it back in. Cousins has got his first basket of the night.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Now here's Beasley. He had 13 points in the win against San Antonio.
And also defensively, guys, he kept them off balance with 4 steals on the night. Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Here's Taylor after Eric Bledsoe's score. Outside, Taylor. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Suns trail by 4. Beasley sends a screen for Bledsoe. Pass to Chandler. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Freak.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And, Greg, to be able to take the bump like that and maintain control, that's not easy to do. I know you're kind of a little fella, but I was a big guy when I played, so I know how difficult that is. That was impressive.
I see.
Now here's Taylor. 5 on the clock, and Cousins gets it to go.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's Beasley. The feed to Bledsoe. Back to Beasley. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Cousins. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Sacramento?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Now here's Booker. A 17-point game for him in the win against San Antonio. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Screen by Cousins. Taylor against Bledsoe. 6 to shoot. Taylor dishes to Gay. Fires the 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Rolling. We'll see how long they can keep it going.
Chandler with a screen for Bledsoe. Passes it to Chandler. Kicks to Warren. Suns moving the ball around. Taylor against Bledsoe. And the shot is good. Bledsoe's got 6.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
There's the pick. Taylor against Bledsoe. Right side Taylor. He tries for 3, and that one's good. Taylor's got his second bucket tonight. Now here's Booker. He's guarded by Thornton. Booker the pass to Bledsoe. He dishes it to Chandler. That's good. He's got 5.
Well, I like the way they're sharing the ball, and Bledsoe right in the middle, spreading it around.
Taylor with the ball. He has 5. Good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Suns trail by 5. Bledsoe kicks to Booker. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Taylor. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Suns 5th.
Yeah, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? This club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
So it's Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Screen by Cousins. Bledsoe against Taylor. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Caspi with the bucket. Caspi's got his first points of the game.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
No good from Bledsoe.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
And, folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing aerial skills.
Taylor with the ball. Now defended by Warren. Outside, Taylor. Screened by Cousins. Taylor attacking. And that basket pushes the lead to double digits. Taylor's got 9 points.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
A great point. Really an embarrassing performance defensively, and the coaching staff can't be happy.
And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the strike for 2. The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Also making some changes. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Alex Len. Booker comes in for T.J. Warren. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Andrew Godlove. Bledsoe and 9 to the backcourt. Booker out there with Beasley. And it's Chandler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Stolen by Bledsoe. Pass to Knight. They double him with Freak. Knight sets the pick for Chandler. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Use that pick to get in close. Bledsoe's got 8 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Lakers was just a man on a mission. He had 43 points, and he tallied those points and was just on point from deep, sinking what seemed to be an endless stream of threes. What a show it was as he put up some really amazing numbers when it was all said and done. Even we marveled at his performance, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And, you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of it.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play.
Here's Taylor after Eric Bledsoe's score. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Great job from behind the arc this quarter. I mean, shooting just under 60% for the game. I mean, that's smoking.
It's stolen by Taylor. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
It's really an extraordinary game for Freak. He has 15 points, and he has been the definition of elite with all those steals.
And Clark, defensively, he has played this game just so intelligently. I mean, he hasn't let them get away with any loose passes or sloppy ball handling.
Bledsoe, no good off the front iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Screen by Cousins. Here's the screen. Taylor attacking. No luck. And Phoenix the other way now. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And they were really locked in from beyond the arc in that game. I mean, the results wouldn't have looked anything like it did had it not been for their ability from beyond.
Exactly. They were spraying home threes at a huge rate.
Now here's Bledsoe following the miss by Freak. Knight wide open. Can't capitalize on the good screen. Taylor against Knight. Taylor up top. He's got 17. Screen by Cousins. Nice D from Chandler.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. Defense stood tall there.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Kevin, look here at how the Suns ranked in the NBA last season. First and second chance points, 5th in fast break points. And they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
And guys, it speaks to the physical strength of this team, that they scored so many more second chance points than anybody else. Their physicality and iron will inside made them a force to be reckoned with. And folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing aerial skills.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, over that break, I was able to catch the message George Karl was giving to his team. He said their plan was to run their offense toward the end. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Here's Taylor. The Suns getting the bucket. Shot clock at 5. Another shot stolen by Bledsoe. Ball's knocked loose, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And stolen by Thornton. Here's Taylor, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Almost intimidating the defense there. They didn't even try to get back on defense.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered even if they did try to get back, Greg. I mean, there was no way anybody was going to beat him to the bucket there. Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Yeah, the score has a lot to do with that. Their overall effort and execution has been elite.
That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight, 8 for 15. Knight with it, out defended by Freak. Beasley the screen. Here's Bledsoe. He had 25 points in the win against San Antonio.
Yeah, but he was also a force.
Yeah. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would definitely say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Sacramento leading by 12. Outside, Taylor. Six on the shot clock.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum.
Got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
And folks, those are hops you just don't see from that one spot every day.
Well, that's why he is such an uncommon talent.
Yep, uncommon and unparalleled. I mean, he makes things happen out there for sure.
We need to calm down. Too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball
as we
movement, run
conclude
something on the offensive end. It's simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
And now, yours. All right, Phoenix, keep it going. They're yours.
Now it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first two quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about his scoring in that first half? He just looked like a different player today, really on point.
Quite honestly, it's been a pleasant surprise for him. You know, he really hit on something that worked in those first two quarters, guys.
On the floor for Sacramento, Taylor, he's in at point guard. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Caspi. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Thornton in at the 2. Booker dishes to Chandler. Beasley kicks to Warren. Phoenix needs to get off a shot for 3. Bledsoe. It's hauled in by the Kings.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Taylor attacking, and there's the pass to Cousins. Good on the 13-footer.
DeMarcus
Cousins has got the first basket of the second half here for the Kings. Booker the pass to Chandler. Warren dishes to Booker. Chandler kicks to Bledsoe. Rejected by Taylor. And now Sacramento on the break. Freak with the ball.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout, just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Shot is off.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Beasley right side. Works a big high post and goes in. Beasley's got 8 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And now, your Suns.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 1, the Kings.
Kevin, this squad had some great passers. I'm talking about outstanding passers, creative, effective, versatile. I mean, they really knew how to find the right moment last year to get the ball to an open teammate. And that's the key to having assists and leading the league in that category, finding open teammates for good shots. That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
And really something that the defense has to address.
Pass to Bledsoe. Plays it up and banks it in. Bledsoe's got 15.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Taylor against Bledsoe. Outside, Taylor. And the three off target. Suns have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And Bledsoe, here we go, off with the layup. Kings leading now by 23. Taylor with the ball. Now Chandler defending. Chandler against Taylor. Phoenix grabs the miss. Beasley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Knocked away. It's stolen by Taylor. And there's the lay-in. Taylor's got 8 points here in this quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Can't hit from 12. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
And guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
Sade, I like that, Greg.
They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker, how he performed last season. Averaged about 13 points a game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Sun shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Poked away. Now here's Taylor, the fast break opportunity. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
And how about that one-man fast break?
I love the power finish at the end of it, too.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Makes it off the glass. Bledsoe's got 7 now in this quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Here's Taylor. Sacramento gets it back. There's the pick. Second chance shot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Tyson Chandler.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. First in scoring, first in assists, and they were also number 1 in steals. This is a very aggressive defensive team. They take chances, they gamble, but because they're on the same page, they're able to come up with steals more times than not.
And when you score like these guys did last season, it gives you tremendous confidence. Just play solid defense, and you can win games.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Lang checked in for Chandler. Goudlock comes in for Michael Beasley. And Knight subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Outside, Taylor.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Shot clock at 6. Booker pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And they go to the intentional foul. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bledsoe comes in for Andrew Goudlock. Kings leading now by 8. Bledsoe and Knight of the backcourt. Warren is out there with Booker, and it's Chandler in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Outside Knight, and the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. And that's now 25 points for Eric Bledsoe. Taylor against Bledsoe. Screen by Cousins. Taylor attacking. Stolen by Bledsoe. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside, Taylor. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that. Terrible turnover.
Michael Beasley. He's checked in for Knight. Here's Bledsoe. Now the dish to Chandler. And it's good. One through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's his third personal foul.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defenses are starting to show signs of wearing.
Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Booker the pass to Bledsoe to tie it up. No good from Beasley.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Taylor with the ball. Eric Bledsoe covering. There's the bucket. Good. Taylor's got 39.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Beasley outside. Connects on the 9-footer.
They needed a run desperately, and boy, did they come up big.
And you know, it wasn't just about getting hot offensively. Defensively, they've been stellar as well.
Cousins with a screen on Bledsoe. The shot by Taylor, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. The next it counts in one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Some outstanding numbers in this one for Chandler. 16 points, and what a great game he's having on the boards, too.
And whatever else he's done, make no mistake that rebounding has been the priority for him. He works harder on the glass than anywhere else.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
And Cousins kicks to Taylor. The three-pointer off the mark.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter, so he's got to do other things.
The Kings trailing. That's good from Gay on the assist by Thornton. And that's 11 points for Gay.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Beasley dishes to Bledsoe. And he banks in the lead. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
They grab their own miss, and he gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 1.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Bledsoe's got 29.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Screen by Cousins. Here's Taylor. They get it again. And yes, sir, that one drops. 14 points for DeMarcus Cousins. There is just no way, Clark, to tell who is going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Clark, that's a great point. When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Hooker the pass to Beasley. Feeds to Bledsoe. Back to Beasley. Rejected by Taylor. Right through the knee for the layup. Taylor's got 41.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And Bledsoe, here we go.
Tremendous output for Bledsoe. He has 29 points and 6 steals. He's given them a lot with his passing and with his defensive work.
How about the activity of those hands here today? Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive, Greg. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line. He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Chandler a screen, and Bledsoe, here we go.
I tell you what, I'd settle for having as many points in this game as he has rebounds.
Yeah, I'd echo that. I mean, we're witnessing something special here today, Greg. Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. And here is Taylor. Clock at 6. Shoots from 8. And that one hits back iron. Suns trail by 7. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Bledsoe kicks to Beasley. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And they'll be counting on even more points from him. That's essential if they're going to pull this game out.
Bledsoe against Taylor. He kicks to Cousins. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Cousins has got 10 points here in the second half. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Taylor. And he gets it to go.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
No good from Gay.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Chandler is screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And as a coach, that's the kind of turnover that drive.
And so it's Sacramento who's straight by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, your defense was obviously a huge part of getting the win here. How much of an emphasis was that for you guys tonight?
Coach is always stressing defense to us. And I never want to let either him or the rest of the team win. Our goal every night is to come out and give them trouble running their offense. I think we accomplished that tonight.
You earned every bit of this win. Congratulations. Kevin?
Doris, thank you as always.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge. And the impact carried them through the entire game.
He was an offensive dynamo for them tonight. The way it was going, you could see sky was the limit for him in terms of scoring. And he didn't stop. At least it.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Our game tonight featuring the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the Kings out in Sacramento. Well, it was Sacramento winning their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. That game was a real shootout. They'd like to keep their scoring up, but get a few more stops, too. Fellas, it is quite clear that Anthony Davis is one of the best players in the league with his contract done and his stardom. Should New Orleans be feeling the pressure to go deep in the playoffs, Shaq?
Well, I don't know what team he's going to be with, but any team with Anthony Davis should be, at very least, a playoff team, Ernie.
Oh, you've been practicing, man.
Always. You'll see tonight.
I don't doubt it.
It's not advised. Up now if you want to be anywhere near my level.
Always a talking freak. See you out there, man.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. We have Doris Burks on the sideline as well. Battle in the Western Conference, the Sacramento crowd hoping to watch their Kings come out on top. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year. They could only manage a single win in 4 tries against these guys last year.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out a certain way. We'll see how they do tonight.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with Cody Zeller. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Now here's Taylor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
For the New Orleans Pelicans, their last game a loss to the Clippers.
Yeah, I had the chills watching that. It really was a nightmare defensively for them when you go into that building and get punished by some very hot shooters.
They didn't challenge the shooters. They didn't defend the shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started ramping up and cranking up, it was over.
And so here's Sacramento following the score by New Orleans. From deep. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Holiday. And that is good Cousins.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Holiday goes in, and he misses his first shot of the game.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Screen by Cousins. Stolen by Holiday. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Holiday with the ball. Gordon the pass to Holiday. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Taylor. The finish. A huge slam to put it down to the fast break.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Screen by Cousins. Taylor against Holiday. Shot by Taylor, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And he's starting to get what he wants here early and often. Nice move.
Here's Taylor after Drew Holiday's score. Screen by Cousins. Outside, Taylor. 6 to shoot. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Pelicans trail by 3. Zeller setting the pick for Holiday. Feeds to Davis. And too long on the shot. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Taylor with the ball. And Holiday Holiday picks him up defensively. Screen by Cousins. Here's Taylor. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
From 10 feet out, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Pelicans ball.
Here's Holiday. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. They get a hand on it. Evans outside. Kicks it out to Gordon. Davis sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Evans. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Taylor with the ball. 43 points out last game. Screen by Cousins. Holiday with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Evans has got it. Holiday goes in. Kicks it out to Gordon. To the paint. Tries to snap the cold streak. And Zeller with the lay-in.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Holiday against Taylor. Screen by Cousins. From the baseline. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. He muscles it in through the contact and they call it. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. So for New Orleans right now, Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. Cody Zeller out there with Cunningham. And it's Perry in at the 3. The shot by Taylor, no good.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Suns was superb. He had 43 points, and he tallied those points, and he was a thief out there as well, adding a hefty amount of steals to his total. Just numbers that really jump out at you in a box score.
Great job, Doris. Thank you, guys. It's going to be very interesting to see if he can stay in a role like that tonight.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes those hot streaks can last for days, and I'm sure they'll be feeding him the basketball, hoping he's still got that mojo working.
Well, they ought to. I mean, when you got a thoroughbred like him, I think you got to ride it for as long as he'll carry you.
Now, Taylor, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. Shot clock at 6. Taylor attacking. Collison for 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up. From the perimeter at times.
Kicks it to Gordon. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Cousins has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Taylor with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Outside, Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Taylor dishes to Collison. Another 3 for Sacramento.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
That's 2 in a row, and we call that a streak.
Perry, he's covered by Gay. There's a screen. Broke loose. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Taylor. That's good. Taylor's got 11.
It's as if the defense just let him go.
He'll thank them for that because he got a chance to perform a little razzle-dazzle on that one.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He was intent on running the offense through DeMarcus Cousins. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved. And they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Now here is Holiday. Can they get it? And the jumper is good. Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 6.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas. He drains those.
And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on Anthony Davis from Doris Burke. Doris, what'd you find out?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans. At this point, he's saying that it looks like a level 1 twisted ankle. That is going to make things very hard on them in what is still a very young season. Hopefully, as early as it is, he has time to recover and help this team down the road. Guys?
All right, Doris, and hopefully everything works out for him.
You know, pro trainers have so much available to them at their disposal. If it's nothing serious, he'll be back.
All alone, and it's Taylor finishing it off.
Showmanship there as he increases the lead.
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
They set the pick. 5 on the clock. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
That's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Now, here is Holiday. 6 points for him. Shoots the 3. No good.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. For Sacramento, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And one of the weaker areas for this group. Only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Marcus Thornton on the wing. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Sacramento.
For 3. Another 3-point power shot.
Pelicans trail by 14. Perry. He's covered by Gay. They set the screen. And it's Gordon penetrating. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Freak. He has 15 points. He has been the definition of a thief with all those steals.
And Clark, defensively, he has played this game just so intelligently. I mean, he hasn't let them get away with any loose passes or sloppy ball handling.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Here's Gordon looking to end the drought. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Shot clock at 6. Taylor attacking. Knocks it loose. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Pelicans making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Pelicans trail by 14. It's stolen by Taylor. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, but if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. There's a screen, and Holiday kicks to Gordon. Pick by Zeller. Anderson, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Anderson's got 10 points in the game.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Taylor. He's got 18, 4 on the clock, and another 3 for Sacramento.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Taylor attacking. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Pelicans trail by 19. He feeds it to Zeller. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number 1 for them right now.
Now here's Taylor. 23 points in the game. Holiday with the defensive effort. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Taylor. For the finish, a huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Suns.
And you know what? Exactly what had to be done in terms of winning on the road. Never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Kept the crowd out of the game. And for every punch they took, they had a counter.
I was very impressed, Greg, with the way they stood their ground, even when they were on their heels some, coming through those moments where they were backing up a bit. That's what it takes on the road. You got to show that kind of fortitude and resilience.
It's stolen by Taylor. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Now here's Gordon. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting.
And it's a completely new group on the floor.
On some chill.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. We're glad to have you with us on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Golden State Warriors. And for Golden State, more than solid play for them of late. 7 wins in their last 10 outings, making their mark and playing well. And tonight, we'll be watching Steph Curry. Known for his offensive firepower, but he's made major strides in all areas since coming into this league, Shaq.
Yeah, he didn't have great handles when he entered. Now one of the top 2 dribblers in the league.
Yeah, I agree. You know what the funny thing is?
What?
He used to be the guy they sat on the bench in fourth quarters when he first got there. Now he's the clutch guy in the NBA, and his turnover to assist ratio thing has gone down tremendously.
Who does he remind you of? Let's say in the last 15 years in the league. Who does Steph Curry remind you?
He's a taller version for me of Mahmoud Abdul.
Oh, you stole my name. I was getting ready to say Chris Jackson.
Do you see some Steve Nash in there, too?
No.
No, not Nash, because Nash was pass first. You know, he was definitely pass first his whole career. I think scoring became better for Nash.
But Nash could shoot 3, and Nash, I see Steph do what Nash does a lot, just in probing defenses and being able to weave his way
Nash
through the paint.
was an explosive scorer. He was an explosive passer. Steph Curry's an explosive scorer.
That's close, Ernie, but no cigar.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't light it.
You know what I like to say about Steph Curry, don't you?
He
makes it look
effortless.
Here's Kevin Harlan.
Ready, freak? I'm feeling it tonight. You always say that. Okay, then. We're going to see what you got since the last time you met up. Oh, I got a lot. Ready to show the world. Can't wait. See you out there.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Hill with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Kings looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here in Sacramento.
Here we
Take a
go.
look at the Warriors. Well, they come into every game with confidence, and this game is no different. 2 elite teams put each other to the test, certainly, every time they meet. A lot on the line in this one, though.
And they are who we thought they'd be coming into the season, no doubt about that. A team with a lot of talent that can win really in a number of ways. They've been every bit as formidable as we anticipated.
Well, you heard Dennis Green years ago say, we are what our record says we are. And they've earned their place among the league's elite teams. But regular season is regular season. Success counts very little when it comes to the playoffs. So that's how they'll be evaluated. They'll be forgiven for looking ahead to the playoffs. I think they're going to rise to the challenge once again.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. Setting the floor for the Warriors. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots, and it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot. Curry gets the bucket.
And how about that? Just an easy way to get on the board.
And just like that, Greg, the first lead belongs to them.
Curry against Taylor. Puts it up from 12. Jump shot is good.
With the shot.
Well, that's simply a great move there, Kevin. He dusted off the defense and got to the cup for the easy basket.
Bogut sets a screen for Iguodala. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Iguodala's got his first points in this one. Screen by Cousins. Oh, and the dunk by Taylor.
That is a major league right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Now Taylor following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. Just 5 to shoot. Taylor kicks to Cousins. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Down low. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Thompson. That one falls. Coming off Iguodala's feed. Thompson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
That one goes.
Success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
It's Curry with the drive, and he gets the bucket. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you a problem.
Taylor against Curry. 5 to shoot from past the arc. Shot by Taylor, no good. Warriors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Screen by Cousins. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what we need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The Warriors trailing. And here is Iguodala. Last game we saw him score 13. And the wide open shot from Green. From the high post, he drills it.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Screen by Cousins. Now here's Taylor. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Pass to Caspi. Down low. Takes the 13-footer. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
Now here's Thornton after the miss from Andre Iguodala. Out to Taylor. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Bogut. Oh, and here comes Curry all alone. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Curry against Taylor. Green with the block. Curry against Thornton. Curry passes to Green. They get it back. Bogut uses the glass to finish the layup. Bogut's got his first 2 points.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 8. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Taylor's got 10 points.
And really the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Green with a screen on Thornton. Green dishes to Curry. Ejected by Taylor. Screen by Cousins. He tries for 3. Shot by Taylor, no good. Warriors have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. They get it again, and he gets it to go. Warriors leading by 13. So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. The Splash Brothers are the guards. Harrison Barnes is out there at Bogut, and it's Rush in at the 3.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets had a huge game. He finished with 48 points, as he usually does, really knocking down shots from beyond the arc. Absolutely amazing numbers from him in what was truly a memorable performance for him and for us, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thanks so much for the report. You had to just marvel, guys, at what he was able to do that night, didn't you?
You know what? It was the game who their MVP was in that one. No.
No question whatsoever, Greg. I mean, that's a performance he and his fans will remember for a long, long time.
The drive by Thompson.
Kings foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
That's his second personal.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Second free throw, no good. So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to Charlotte.
They played well enough to win that game. It really could have gone either way.
Yeah, you got to play the entire 4 quarters. I mean, they played well for 3.5 quarters, and that's just not enough. You can't expect to win if you don't play a full game.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range, trading blows from behind the arc.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 16. Here's Cousins, and they're the Kings with another bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Barnes sets a screen for Curry. Nobody near Barnes. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Taylor kicks to Cauley-Stein, and stolen by Barnes. Here's Curry. Tipped away.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Taylor against Thompson, and there's the call on Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson. That's his first personal foul.
Curry against Taylor. Marcus Thornton on the wing. Shot clock at 5. From deep 3-point range. Shot by Taylor, no good.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Yeah, but they've separated themselves, Clark, in a number of categories. Rebounds just being one of them. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Cauley-Stein with the screen for Freak. And there's the feed to Thornton. To the middle. Here's Cousins. And against the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Cousins has got 4 this quarter.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Please welcome to the court America's best dance crew, your Sacramento Kings dance
team. And with his quick break in play, let's take a look now and select from a group of point guards that have been killing it from 3-point range over the last 10 games. Freak, third, and of course, Stephen Curry.
A lot of NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
No doubt about it. And being as accurate from 3-point land as these guys are makes them that much more valuable as point guards. Opposing defenses have to worry about their passing and their shooting.
Now here's Taylor. 16 points for him. And it's off from 3-point range. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Wide open look. Rebound by the Kings.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Taylor attacking. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And that's some inspiration. Steals, blocks. big dunk. Those are ways that you can really change the momentum in a game.
Well, they got to chip away, Clark, at that deficit, and no doubt that'll help.
And that's what he's out there for, guys. I mean, he is an electrifying player, no doubt.
Now Caspi. Harrison Barnes missing on the three. Outside, Taylor. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And now we have a chance to check out Freak here. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. First in scoring, first in steals, and he's also got the second best three-point percentage in the league. An absolute deadeye from beyond.
And I tell you what, his scoring abilities are almost otherworldly. I mean, no one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points.
Taking a look at Golden State. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, Sacramento, 2 games back.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, any fears of a regression for them this season have been laid to bed. They're an elite team yet again, and they're poised for a dominant stretch run here.
Looks that way to me. I mean, this is a team that appears perfectly primed for a deep run into the postseason, as long as they don't suffer any unforeseen injuries or setbacks.
Here's Thompson, following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. Outside Curry. That's tipped. It's stolen by Taylor. By himself, finishes the break with a slam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, but if I can say so, it was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc.
And sometimes when you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That dunk's the shot in the arm they need to really cut into that lead.
Well, Greg, it certainly got everybody on their bench up and off their seats and cheering.
Yeah, that could be an instant momentum shift. That certainly was a rim wrecker.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Screen by Cousins. Clock at 6. Taylor passes to Caspi. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
Curry kicks to Thompson. He dishes it to Barnes. Right side Curry. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Some changes for Sacramento. Kufis comes in for Cauley Stein. And it's Collison in for Taylor. Golden State also making some changes. That'll do it for the first half. Ward.
Well, through the first 2 quarters at least, turnovers have been a big issue. What are they doing that is causing you so much trouble offensively?
Well, it's been a high-pressing game, both in transition and in half-court sets. We'll fix it, though. We just need to play a little more steady, and they're going to pass it a little more cash.
Slow and steady wins the race, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the... Closely contested first half so far.
Been a big game for Freak. He's got 24 points and Some big-time defense with the 3 steals, too. Good contributions for him offensively with the assist, and also making some nice steals.
You know what, Clark? You're right on the money with that. He's been just as creative as he has been disruptive.
Taylor, he's in at the point. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's Caspi, and it's Thornton in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Thompson, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists tonight. The Kings trail by 10. Taylor with the ball. Here's Cousins. Sinks it after the KG pump fake. Cousins has got 10 points.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Inside. A shot by Bogut. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Out to the wing. Caspi dishes to Cauley Stein. Here's Taylor. Here's Cousins. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
Just no chance for the smaller defender to block that shot.
He's really, really good at using his size to free himself up for those mid-range jumpers. Master.
Curry passes to Green. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Now Taylor. 24 points for him. To the paint. Cousins lays it in without an inch of room around him. Cousins has got 6 here in this quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And Curry, here we go. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Out to Taylor. There's the screen from the arc. They get the rebound. Cauley Stein. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. In the corner, Iguodala with it. Screen by Bogut. Iguodala kicks to Bogut. He got right to the cup using that screen. Bogut's got 10.
That feed by Iguodala, a really good example of his passing ability.
All right, Sacramento, please welcome to the court America's best dance crew, your Sacramento Kings dance team. Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento
And now we're
Kings
3
dance
minutes
team.
into the third quarter of play. The Kings trail by 8. To the paint, and Caspi has it in the corner. Here's Cousins. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And really no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He was intent on running the offense through DeMarcus Cousins. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Taylor attacking.
And you can tell he's hungry. That's how you eat away at a lead right there. Make some highlight reel plays and shake that defense up.
Well, Greg, you're right. Not all 2 points are the same, not when they come on a stuff like that one.
Well, I like the craftiness in his game. I mean, he can distribute or he can attack the basket, just like we saw right there.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Warriors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. Barnes, he's checked in for Golden State.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
They set the pick. Taylor dishes to Cauley Stein. Feeds it to Cousins. From down in the low post. Cousins has got 8 points here in this quarter. It's Curry with the drive. And it's good. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Taylor. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring zone for the Warriors.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
That's how you make it happen, guys. Ball pressure and then a run out.
And that's how you flip the script in terms of momentum right there.
Open shot, Green, no good. So the Kings will take it the other way. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in Oakland.
Yeah, it was a narrow win, but at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when the games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Taylor against Curry. Outside, Taylor. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And now a chance to check out Klay Thompson. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. 3rd in scoring. And, of course, he's in the top 5 in free throw percentage. It can go overlooked, but sure makes a difference.
You know, to do what he does, you have to have that scorer's mentality. I mean, he knows he's the go-to guy, and everybody else knows it too.
Curry kicks to Green. That doesn't go either for Green.
Well, they're fortunate. Defense for taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Here's Taylor. 32 points in the game. Here's the floater. And Kobe Stein throws it down.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They showed some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
They sure did, Greg. And I like the fact they never put their chin in their chest when they were down early. I mean, they were down big early. They were composed, and they never got desperate and stayed within themselves. Very impressive. I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Count that one.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
Curry against Taylor. Cousins with a screen on Curry. Taylor. No good on the 3.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Expanding his range. That's good. Taylor's got 38 points.
And another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just not letting up at all.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
There's a screen. Good. Taylor's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
You know, that's terrific offensive agility, footwork, and quickness there to get to the hoop.
Curry kicks to Barnes. Back to Curry. Tries to keep it alive. Now here's Taylor, the fast break opportunity. And there's the shot to finish it off.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong and attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
And that one's good. Barnes.
perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Taylor. Green with the block. And they'll keep possession. Here's Thompson, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. And a closer look here at the scoring break. Golden State also making some changes. Andrew Bogut checked in for Harrison Barnes. Iguodala comes in for Brandon Rush. And it's Stephen Curry in for Sean Livingston. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Thompson and Iguodala on the perimeter. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. And it's Curry in at the point. And here is Taylor. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 14. And the rejection by Cousins.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start varying some of the excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
And you do. You have to have both ends of that play, and they were fantastic on that one.
Passes it to Bogut. They get a hand on it. Taylor against Curry. There's a good screen. Curry against Taylor. 6 on the shot clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Cauley Stein with the screen for Freak. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
You guys know who you got?
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Warriors trail by 19. Curry kicks to Green. Here's Thompson. That's tipped. He lobs up the alley pass. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Iguodala, the pass to Curry. Here's Bogut. Good, and Curry gets the assist. That's 12 points for Bogut.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Taylor dishes to Cauley Stein. From deep. It's hauled in by Bogut. And it's the Warriors on the break. And the basket by Curry.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Screen by Cousins. Now here's Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 is knocked down. Deep ball good, and a nice shot from Taylor. Warriors trail by 18. Knocked away. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
This is a joke.
The screen from Thompson. The pass to Bogut. Curry wide open. Curry with another miss.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, as a coach, you can really ill afford to have those types of opportunities presented against your defense.
Good. Curry's got 20.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Taylor against Curry. Curry with the steal. Puts it up from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 22 points for him.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
And it's Taylor finishing it off.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Thompson misses.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly, Clark. Their lead is not surprising given their advantage on the backboard.
Here's Taylor. Not really his range, and it's off target. Warriors trail by 16. Here's Iguodala, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Caspi's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Cauley-Stein with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. Here's Taylor. His three-pointers off the mark.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Kings leading now by 16. Cousins, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. It's Curry with the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 18 points just in the second half.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
All right, Sacramento, please welcome to the court America's best dance crew, your Sacramento
And for
Kings
Sacramento,
dance team.
they're shooting about 47% here in the fourth.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, deterred them from those plans.
Jacks up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala.
For 3.
Iguodala's got 6 assists in the game.
They're simply living and dying from behind the arc in this second half. And I don't think that's the way to go here. They're trailing. The three-point shot can be used. They've got to balance it out.
But they'll get another chance.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Boy, did they need that rebound. They have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Rajon Rondo is checked in. Go. So it's the Kings winning this one.
Well, big numbers for you on the offensive end. How were you able to consistently get your shot?
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on. And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Sacramento Kings in their house, Sleep Train Arena. And guys, for the Kings, 5-5 over their last 10 games, but they're not satisfied with 500 ball. Looking to tack one onto the win tally tonight. A few moments here before we start the game, let's talk shooting guards. Kenny, some have said the talent at that position is the weakest it's been in some time. Which young shooting guards do you think are poised to fill that void?
Well, James Harden's already there. You know, we're talking about Kobe and D Wade's departure as the top guys, so to speak. Klay Thompson, versatile shooter, defender, two-way player, as you love to call him, Ernie.
You know what you named two, Kenny? We're going to take it to 5. I'm going to give you 3 more. Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
Tough as nails with a growing offensive
like him.
game. My homeboy down in Orlando, Victor Oladipo.
Ooh, already?
Defense and athleticism, yes, already. And at the last spot, Andrew Wiggins, young fella with all the potential to do it all.
Great potential. A little too young, Victor and Andrew, but they're on their way.
Let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach the tip.
And now, welcome everyone from the capital city of California, Sacramento. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's been home cooking for the Kings in the midst of a homestand here in Sacramento. This is a game they expect to win. They come into this matchup confident and ready to take care of business.
And keep in mind, just the 2-game season series. This is their final game against this group, and they're looking to duplicate the outcome of that first contest where they played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, given the way things went for them in that game, I'll bet they wish they could play them more than just twice. But we'll see if they feel that way once this game's over.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Stuckey and George make up the perimeter. Tyler Hansbrough out there with Turner. And it's Hill in at the point guard position. Now here's Taylor. Last game an incredible scoring display for him. And that one's good. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. There's a screen by Hansbrough. Hill kicks to George. Pass to Turner. Almost, but it rolls out. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Golden State.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent... shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
Here's Hill following the basket by Freak. It's stolen by Taylor. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
And folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing aerial skills.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here's Taylor. He has 7. That's good. Taylor's got 9.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's George. He's coming off a 16-point game against Golden State. The shot by Turner, no good.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Now here's Taylor. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Hill. Now here's the fast break. Stuckey leading the way. Good on the shot.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Here's Taylor. Shot clock at 3. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Thornton, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Stuckey passes to Hill. It's stolen by Taylor. Cousins with a screen on Hill. Here's Taylor. Here's Cauley Stein. Drops in the layup for 2.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transitions.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Taylor against Hill. Left side, Taylor. 4 on the shot clock. Tries from the block. The Pacers pull it in. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
The defense keeps coming up short. Just no solution for Freak. He already has 9 points, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
And it also shows you the importance of intelligence as a defender, because he has been a nightmare on the ball.
And the basket by Hill.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Dance Team.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Hill. Averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
Miami's jumped in for Indiana. And with this break, why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month? Freak number 1.
And he's been even more accurate with his shooting than he's been with his passing. Just a terrific percentage from the field.
And, Greg, this isn't a power forward we're talking about. I mean, this is a point guard. He's knocking down shots from 20 feet like they were layups.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Taylor's got 14. Pacers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. The shot by George, wide open. Misses the 3. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Taylor with the ball. George picks him up. Poked away. Stolen by George. By himself.
Quick hands on the steal, and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Frank Vogel. He told me he's wary about how they'll contend with DeMarcus Cousins inside. He said he's a beast in there, no doubt about it. Size, length, strength, and a ton of skill. The talent is really off the charts with him. And guys, he knows it won't be easy to muscle Cousins away from the rim, but he said that's what they've got to find a way to do. It won't be easy.
Thank you, Doris. George. It's hauled in by the Kings. Cauley Stein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Taylor against Hansbrough. Outside, Taylor. Just 5 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And that one's good.
That's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment.
Ladies and gentlemen, swap here for Sacramento. Then for the Kings will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Kufis. Cauley Stein comes in for Ryan Hollins. Caspi, he's checked in for Marco Bellinelli. And Taylor checked in for John Longy. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Mahinmi. Hansbrough's come in for George. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Glenn Robinson III. And it's Hill in for Young. Taylor in at point guard. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Cauley Stein. And there's Collison, and it's Caspi in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here is Hill. Following the 3-pointer by Freak. Hill dishes to Hansbrough. Here's Miles. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Kings leading now by 13. Here's Taylor. Rodney Stuckey pulls it in. Stuckey's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. There's the bucket. Good.
Assist
and that's now 17 points for Hill.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Here's Taylor. Another 3 for Sacramento.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the 3-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 hits coming from long range.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul. Sacramento making a switch here. Thornton's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stuckey kicks to Hill. Turner against Cousins. And the rejection by Cousins. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Shot clock at 3. Here's Turner.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Again, the miss by Turner.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one so far.
And, Clark, their effort on the glass has given them the advantage, but it's also been the effort in general that's made a difference.
And it's Cousins. That time an assist from Cauley Stein. And the Kings lead by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pick up by Hill. Tipped away. It's stolen by Taylor. Expanding his range. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Oh, what a special performance this guy's putting on from long range.
Well, that has been his shot today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Now here's Stuckey. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And here's the fast break. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Here's Caspi. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Game.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Frank Vogel addressing his team. He was intent on running their offense through Turner. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game. to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. I'm sure Coach is hoping those changes turn the tide in this game and shrink the deficit before halftime. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. The offensive rebound. The dish now to Thornton. Feeds it to Taylor. Puts up a three. Pacers with the rebound. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. And they're in the thick of this long road run. That's the third of 7 straight on the road. Now, here is Hill. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
And also defensively, guys, he kept them off balance with 4 steals on the night. They got enough room to take that one in rhythm, but he might not have the touch to make it.
Kicks to Turner. Pick up by Hill. Turner with it. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
The Pacers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
No slowing him down, just some incredible numbers for Hill. He has 20 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
And you know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. Tops in scoring, first in blocks, and they're also #1 in shooting percentage. This is a team that prides itself on taking high-quality shots.
And you go back to their offense, the most explosive in the league. I mean, everyone talks about the great offense beating great defenses. And I tell you what, they make it difficult to hang with. I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Poked away. It's stolen by Taylor. A 3-ball. The shot will not go. So Indiana will take it the other way. Hill kicks to Stuckey. Knocked away. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Count the bucket.
Freak with the
Taylor's got 36. Pacers trail by 20. They double him with Freak. It's stolen by Taylor. The shot is off. Pacers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And the wide open shot from Stuckey. Bangs home the trifecta. Stuckey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, your king.
I'm John Rondo, checked in for Taylor. Indiana also a dominating first half of basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we get back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he was in attack mode from the word go. Came out very aggressively in that first half.
Take a look at his shot chart. It looks like the ink spilled right at the rim. No reason for him to settle for anything less.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Indiana, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. Paul George is out there with Tyler Hansbrough, and it's Turner in at the 5 spot. Now, here's George. Can't make good off the pick.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum. And I love the fact that he didn't try to take on the defense by himself. Great pass on the move.
Count that one.
What a competitor, Kevin. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Now, here is George. Outside Hill. Clock at 6. And Cauley-Stein over to Hill. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Number 1, the Kings.
The last few weeks have shown these guys that being patient with your passing can earn you some easy looks in basketball. Excellent teamwork. The more you do it, the more you're rewarded, and it becomes contagious.
And here is Hill, following the three-pointer by Freak. The shot by Turner, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Taylor kicks to Caspi. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Caspi's got 6.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Hill passes to Turner. Doubled by Taylor. Turner dishes to George. On the wing, Hill. Indiana again missing.
Tell you what, shooting 20% to start the second half doesn't bode well for how this will play out for this squad. This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
I don't know. There might be more defense in the warm-ups. Right now, these are just shooting game shots.
And a wide-open look for Freak. And it's off from three-point range. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe with that jump.
No reason not to be.
Hey, guys, as he should be. Remove all doubt on that attack.
Now, here's Taylor. He has 45 points. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Pass to Hill. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Hansbrough. Both free throws good from Hill. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against Golden State. George against Taylor. Trying his luck deep, but they'll get another chance. From deep. Cauley Stein kicks to Taylor. Over George. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And it's Hill penetrating. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Cauley Stein's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exact. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Indiana calls timeout. All right, Sacramento, please welcome to the court America's best dance crew, your Sacramento Kings dance team.
All right, here's a look at stats for Freak. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, averaging 40 points, almost 5.5 steals, and 5 assists. Night in and night out, he's their #1 option offensively.
That's why he leads the team in scoring. Almost every play feels like it runs through him.
They double him with Freak. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Taylor. Shoots a 3, and the shot is good. Taylor's got 12 points here in the second half. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Here's Taylor. Paul George making his last shot.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Outside, Taylor. From outside the arc, the Pacers pull it in. Stuckey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. In the corner, Miles with it. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey.
find them, though. I'm going to sign them. I don't want no problems.
Like we always do it this time. Cookie cold, blowing your mind.
Welcome everyone. This is All-Star Action, folks. Kevin Harlan here with Mark Kellogg and Steve. So it's Klay Thompson ready to start here. Remember now, 60 seconds, 5 racks, 18 points for him when all is said and done. He was really enjoying himself out there that time, guys.
Yeah, Kevin, I'd say it was pretty as a picture or a beautiful postcard.
So it'll be Kevin Durant here.
Kevin Durant, KD as he's called, has been a part of a couple of three-point.
The round ends and he's got 19. Guys, hard to find any fault with that display.
Well, he did, especially considering the fact that he came out of the gates pretty slowly. But when things kicked into gear,
so it's Kyrie Irving ready to go.
From the very first year,
13 is the final score. And here we go with Freak. He's in a good spot, getting to go last. It's no mystery how many points he needs to move on. To advance, he's going to need at least 18 points. Not a whole lot of room for error here. 1 point, 2 points, 3 down.
fantastic stuff. Good rack for him there. Boy, he's heating up, guys.
8 points. He's got 9. 7 more points, and he's in.
Ooh, he is getting it done right now.
6 more, and he advances.
Gets the money ball. Hits for 15. 2 more points to stick around. 17.
And with that, he reaches the second place score.
He's in sole possession of second place.
21. A 23-point round for him. Wow, that was something else, guys. We don't see too many performances like that.
Well, the key was he cashed in on...
And so we'll see Kevin Durant. And for Kevin Durant, it's definitely different for him because when he shoots, he's able to total 21 points in the round. His stroke looked terrific in that round, guys.
He lit it up big time. That was some silky smooth shooting all the way through.
Yeah, his stroke looked great. He went along at a perfect pace. He did pretty much everything right.
And here we go with Freak.
And over his career, just a superb long-range marksman. You know, this is really a very unique experience for the participant. You're on your own out there. Nobody can help you. And every eye in the arena is focused on you.
You're right, Clark. It's totally different from a regular game. You're the only person out there who's firing shots left and right. It's different. You have to adapt to that different experience and make it your own if you're going to win.
He's hit all 3 money balls.
8 more points and he'll tie things up.
And that's his 4th straight. Up to 15 now. On to the final rack.
3 more points will tie it.
He's at 19. He racks up 20 points in the round. And so we'll see Stephen Curry.
You look at the numbers through the first part of his career. I mean, there's
And we have reached the conclusion of the Foot Locker 3-point contest. And what an event it has been. Our extremely gifted winner, Freak.
It was a great event. There's always so much excitement packed into the 3-point contest.
No question, Clark. Those were some real theatrics we saw out there today.
And the drama, the excitement, this year's 3-point contest had it all. And it was our pleasure to bring it to you. For myself, Kevin Harlan, and my partners, Mark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Thank you, everyone, and good night.
DJ Khaled. Convict music. We the best. We taking over. Listen.
Spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on the North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, 10, holla at me. B&H-Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ass Cali. Catman, Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing and spinning, going down Vinny. Drop 6, 4, 3, wheel hit switching. Red light stop, make it drop for the with it. Anything you hear that I said, I meant it. Can't got the crown, then spit out with it. Say you need I said I
If
get
you
it.
want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't shoot unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. Cause we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over.
Black flag, we rich. Yeah.
Listen.
Bounce, it's what I does. I get money every day I does that. It's how I ride. Black flag on the left too. Ride, you better move. Yeah, get shit like shine that's on my neck. I'm big like Diddy. I'm with it. Cali, we did it. Biggie in my city. Please no fit it. Hit 'em too. The bread and get stupid. Money that come, run it like water. Mommy so hot. Miami on fire, you better be. Might get on the porch of your fortress. Yeah, they see it, but no one reports it. I run this,
Cause
Rick
we
Rouse,
taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Listen.
That when you see, better duck like the Mac got an East Pass. What? I don't give a f***, I run these streets, y'all talk that. I want that beef. I'ma tell you like a G told me, they'll come back quick if cash rule everything around me. I'm YSL, Versace. You can see me in that Porsche GT. Coming down Sunset, sitting on D. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. Fresh bandana and I'm mad trees. Please, I spit every verse. Some say Cali, some say Khalid. 12 years down and I'm finally
If you
free.
want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't shoot unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. Cause we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Listen.
Birdman dead, I'm number one. Can't make me wrong, so we got him done. The family, I'ma give him some. Spent that conda. He didn't run. Sunday had a whole church singing a song. Why they had to send my baby home? With some that paper long. Been a G in the game, now my son on the throne.
I am the beast. Feed me rappers and feed me beats. I'm untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I love I need a leech. Why complain on easy streets? I don't even talk, I let the visa speak. And I like my Sprite Easter pink. And my wrist special pop, but the mule is cooler. I have more juice than your jeweler. Touching, I will your medulla. That's a it is not a tumor. Red light, stop your rumors. I stay on track like a box of Pumas. I just rock with Junior. I am the little big
Cause we
kahuna.
taking
Get it?
over. One city at a time.
Yeah. I realize this. I realize this. Respect this here. Check. I'm from where the hammers rung. News cameras never come. You and your man's hung in every verse in your rhyme. Where the was slung. Spanish every summer. Where the blue vans would come. We throw the work in. So they ran up the time cause they sought them dudes to trust. I don't know what the they
Yeah.
All gathered here tonight for the All-Star Game. It's great to have you with us. This is Kevin Hart. The switch here. Taylor's checked in.
And, you know, the fan voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star Game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, that's an honor none of these players will ever forget.
And the West All-Stars looking at who they've got. Taylor, he's in at shooting guard. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Griffin. Then it's Curry. And it's Durant in at the small forward.
One more time, give it up for your East All-Stars dance team.
And it's the East All-Stars with the ball. 6-point game. Well, Greg, one thing we know for sure, you know that every player who earned a spot on this roster is going to see his share of action. Spreading the minutes evenly, as you've always talked about, is always a top priority for these All-Star Game coaches.
And you're so right, Kevin. I mean, for all the hard work these players put in to get here, I mean, each one deserves a chance, if you will, to share the spotlight. It's one of the great things about the All-Star Game. I love this event so much because it combines the world-class ability of these players with the freedom of the playground.
Yep, it's the greatest and certainly the most fun pickup game these players will ever play in.
Here's what the East is going with right now. Pau Gasol, he's checked in for Drummond. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for George. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for John Wall. And it's Lowry in for Irving.
And teammate to teammate on the assist that time.
Well, the communication between them, that's what we see every game during the regular season, and it's on display here in the All-Star week as well.
Here's Taylor. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now it's ended down to Doris Burke, who was able to talk with head coach Teron Lue.
If Coach had any butterflies in his stomach about coaching the All-Stars, he didn't let any of it come out. He said it was for the fans, and even though he's in charge of the best players in the NBA, his only coaching advice was to go out and have fun. Guys?
Always great to hear from you, Doris. That's good.
Free!
Wheeler's got 6.
And no player in the league has done more to earn his spot in this game than he has. I mean, he's having a terrific season.
He sure is. Excellence on a consistent basis for him. I mean, he's been their rock all year.
To shoot. Lowry with the block. Here's DeRozan. Here's James.
What are you doing?
Can't be sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me, don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me, don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't
Nice work, everyone. Winning is not a sometimes thing.
Come on, let's hear it. Come on now, let's go. Making that money. All right, settle down now. Settle down. You can't stop this. Swish.
Okay, everyone, we obviously need to be better in the open court with the ball. Let's set up in 63. Okay, we're good on the drills for now. Let's make sure we're getting better every day.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Sacramento Kings going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. And for Memphis, 6 wins in their last 10 games. They'd like to play even better. Tonight, a chance to add to their win total. And as we come up to the midway point of the season, Kenny, we're seeing some of the veterans who started slower now picking up the pace.
Well, I think early on, a lot of times, if you've been in the playoff for some veterans, the early going in the season is a little mundane. But then as you start seeing the light at the tunnel, they don't pace themselves anymore. And you want to make sure that you're in playoff position to make something special happen at the end of the year.
Excellent use.
One from Sacramento, the Kings playing host to a Western Conference affair here in the capital of California. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. You look at Memphis facing off here against a very talented ball club, guys. This is a tremendous chance for them to put all their skill and talent on display.
And for the Grizzlies, they just lack that one extra piece that could put them over the top this season. They haven't been able to kind of set themselves apart.
You know, you're right. They're not that far from being true contenders, but it doesn't look like this is the season for them to do so.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. Harrison out there with Conley. And it's Turner in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Turner. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
Evan Turner. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Evan Turner. We're about 1 minute into the first. And Thornton kicks to Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Shot clock at 5. Taylor attacking. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
Nice shot by Randolph.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Taylor against Conley. Taylor attacking, battles through traffic and lays it in. Taylor's got his second basket of the game.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Conley into the lane. Gasol dishes to Turner. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Kings leading now by 3. Outside, Taylor deflects the pass. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Harrison passes to Gasol. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the 76ers.
Yeah, the confidence just exuding in that performance on the offensive end. I mean, really illustrates how this team clicks when guys are communicating and executing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, roadkill is hard to get in this league. I mean, to be a great NBA team, you've got to be able to have that kind of performance on the road. Focused, purposeful, and productive. Really solid. They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Here's Taylor. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Passes to Harrison. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Turner against Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Shot clock at 6. Takes the three, and the three is knocked down. Deep ball, good, and a nice shot from Taylor. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, Dave Yeager gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me he's wary about how they'll contend with DeMarcus Cousins inside. He said he's a beast in there, no doubt about it. Size, length, strength, and a ton of skill. The talent is really off the charts with him. And guys, he knows it won't be easy to muscle Cousins away from the rim, but he said that's what they've got to find a way to do. It won't be easy.
And thank you, Doris. And so here's Memphis. Following the miss by Freak.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Four on three as they bring it up. Here's Turner. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Now here's Conley. He had 16 points in the win against Washington.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Caspi got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. Fourth, the Kings.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body.
Playing too much on the perimeter.
Active hands. When you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Harrison passes to Conley. From 12 feet out. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Conley's got his third basket of the night. Now here's Taylor. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. 5 to shoot, and a foul on the shot. Will go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Zach Randall.
Boy, good night so far for Fritz. He's already got 11 points. He's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
Bellinelli, he's checked in for the Kings. Collison comes in for Marcus Thornton. And Memphis also making a switch. Gibson's checked in. Deflects the pass. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Collison with the ball. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Throws it up high. Outside Turner. Down low. Here's Harrison. And counts the basket. He was fouled. Memphis trailing here. So on the 4 for Memphis. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. Conley out there with Donald Sloan. And it's Turner in at the small forward position. Plenty of space. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times. So no one in clear control yet.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The Grizzlies shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Taylor. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
How about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play builds some momentum.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Darren Collison. The Grizzlies have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. Taylor against Conley. Here's Caspi. Again, Sacramento.
repping that logo.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet.
The floor.
It's Steph Curry, Jamal Crawford.
Ooh.
Then Chris
Nice.
Paul.
Yes.
Maybe a little Rondo, maybe Tony Parker, Derrick Rose, and my sleeper coming off the bench, Orlando, my neighbor, Elfrid Payton.
Kevin Harlan.
Yo, Freak, what's good? You look distracted, man. Everything okay?
Yeah, I just got a few things going on off the court.
Yeah, I heard. Word gets around. Gotta put that stuff aside and be ready to play each night, though.
Yeah, I know. I'll be ready.
Hey, even though we're about to teach you guys a lesson, I'm here if you need it, man.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. And we'll be the ones teaching the lesson tonight, so I hope you're ready.
In your dreams, Freak.
We're live home of the Rockets in wonderful Houston, Texas. Mucho gusto, and welcome to Noche Latina on 2K Sports. From the jerseys to the food to the halftime entertainment tonight, a distinctive Latin flavor. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. This game in Houston marks the start of the homestand for the Rockets. And you look at this team, 20 games back from the top spot. We'll see what they've got.
It's always fun to be at home, Kevin. Home sweet home is what I like to call it. But you know what? They got a tough visitor in the house tonight. And just because they're at home doesn't mean a win is going to automatically show up on the scoreboard. They've got their work cut out for them against this opponent here.
Yeah, and you know what? This wouldn't necessarily have been the first opponent you'd like to kick off a homestand. So you've got that to contend with, and especially with the way they've been playing here of late. This is going to be a challenge.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for Sacramento, Taylor in at point guard. Caspi is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Thornton. And it's Gay in at the three, the small forward. Stolen by Chalmers. And now Chalmers running the floor all by himself.
James Harden. That fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Now here's Taylor. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. Shot clock at 6. Gay right side. That one rolling around and rims out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Harden on the wing. Harden draws the double. Now the feed to Covington. A three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Screen by Cousins. Taylor against Harden. Now here's Taylor, guarded closely. Shot from 12. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Harden gets the bucket. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. He told me he's wary about how they'll contend with DeMarcus Cousins inside. He said he's a beast in there, no doubt about it. Size, length, strength, and a ton of skill. The talent is really off the charts with him. And guys, he knows it won't be easy to muscle Cousins away from the rim. But he said that's what they've got to find a way to do. It won't be easy.
Thanks, Doris.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Taylor. Rebounded by Covington. Now Chalmers. Pass to Harden. It's stolen by Taylor. And here they come. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Now here's Taylor. It's good from long range. Taylor's got 7 points. Harden with it. It's stolen by Taylor. By himself. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
And here's Covington from the arc. The Rockets again can't hit. That's good, and so Chalmers with the assist. Covington's got his first bucket of the night. Chalmers against Taylor. Gay outside. Just 5 on the clock. From for Sacramento. Rockets trail by 4. Harden outside. Passes it to Chalmers. Houston needs to get a shot off. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Chalmers. And it's 9 points for James Harden.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take him long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
Rockets power dancers. Give it up.
Now we'll take a moment to check out the stats for Rudy Gay. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, putting up about 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
And with him, I think it's a matter of focus, avoiding distractions, on the court, off the court. Becoming a pro is what it's about.
Darren Collison, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. Now Harden, following the three-point attempt by Freak. Capella with the bucket.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. They set the pick. Now here's Taylor. 14 points for him. From deep. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Harden draws the double. Here's Booker. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Chalmers against Taylor. There's the triple. No luck. Some solid defense from Taylor. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous, stupendous alley-oop.
I think the crowd is still stunned by that one.
Now, here's Chalmers. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Right side, Taylor. Screen by Cousins. Goes up the baseline. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds a spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
Here's Taylor following the score by Houston. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Then for the Kings, deciding to change it up. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against Charlotte.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way. And that really wasn't the case in that game.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against a defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
On the court for Sacramento, Taylor, he's in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Caspi. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Thornton in at the shooting guard position. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Covington, and the rejection by Cousins. Throws it up high. Gay misses. The Rockets trail. Here's Harden, and that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. Chalmers has got 4 assists in the game. Chalmers against Taylor. There's a good screen, and stolen by Chalmers. Drops in the breakaway layup. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
And the pass to Taylor. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Sacramento again missing. And here comes Harden leading the fast break. Put that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Taylor against Chalmers. Taylor attacking.
Some excellent numbers in this one for free. He has 20 points, and all the steals he's collected only add to his impressive stat line.
Whether he's picking someone's pocket or picking off a pass, he has been a disruptive force out on the floor.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Chalmers kicks to Booker. Houston moving it around. Got a piece of it. Baseline J on the way. Taylor with the rebound. The Kings trail by 3. There's the pick. Six to shoot. Three-pointer, and he gets it to go. Taylor's got it all tied up now for Sacramento. The Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Taylor against Chalmers. It's stolen by Taylor. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Now, here's Taylor. He's got 29 points. Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets got the job done. He finished with 42 points, and he was his usual self on the defensive end, providing a bunch of steals. Numbers like that are rare to see by any player in a game he'll always remember.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet. In that game, he did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game.
There we go, man. Keep it going for your Rockets Power Dancers.
Stolen by Cousins. Taylor with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. They set the pick. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Stolen by Thornton.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Didn't think that was going to go in. 32 points for Freak.
Yeah, what a play right there. Got his man tumbling to the floor, and then the balance to knock it down.
Unbelievable move. Rush hour handle supreme right there.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 32. He feeds it to Gay. There's the three. It falls. And 3 more for Taylor. Taylor's got 35 in the game.
Back-to-back threes for him. Defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or he'll give up points in a hurry.
A nice shot by Booker.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Changes up. It's tipped. Here's Covington. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Shot's good. He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
Now here's Taylor. Screen by Cousins. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Taylor. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Just looking at the stat sheet, they gave far too many free throws away in that game. Maybe it was the noise in the building or something, but they really looked rattled.
Well, Greg, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but all of those misses from the stripe clearly had an impact on that game.
By Robert Covington.
Kings leading now by 6. that time off the rim as that one falls. Here is Chalmers. He has 6. Taylor with the rebound. Taylor's got his 3rd rebound tonight. The rebound by Mario Chalmers.
And that's the way you want to defend. Nice job there.
Always important to have that good interior defense.
The shot is off, so the Kings will take it the other way. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And here is Taylor. 37 points for him. He tries for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the 3-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have come from beyond.
Now, here's Chalmers. It's Harden with the drive. And Chalmers kicks to Covington. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Booker.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the first half is now in.
Well, James, throughout the first half, you struggled with turnovers. Is keeping better control of...
Second half about to start here in just a few moments. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
He was just like a jitterbug out there. I mean, disrupting passes, getting his hands on a lot of balls, forcing turnovers and steals. Just a solid job all the way around.
Like to watch him play like that. Makes the game so much more interesting.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like Greg Anthony in the day. A jitterbug or maybe a net. It's kind of loosened since then as far as defending. Excellent work at that end of the floor for him.
And Kevin Clark's the only guy I know that can call you a gnat in any of the comments.
I mean, make you feel good about it.
I appreciate that, Clark.
It's good, Clark. They've got Trevor Booker. Chalmers is out there with Harden. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Capella in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. There's the pick. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Taylor. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Harden with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Chalmers' shot is no good.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
Right side, Taylor. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Harden.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Stolen by Chalmers. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the foul called on Freak. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul.
Sacramento on defense. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Shot clock at 6. Offline with his 3.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Right through the D for the layup. Taylor's got 42 in the game.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach was giving to his team. Their transition offense has to be a focal point, he told them. points on the break are going to be crucial for the rest of this game. He also said he wants them going hard to the boards at both ends of the floor, not just the defensive backboards. Coach was not wasting any time altering their strategy here in the second half. And Kevin, he's going to have to hope those changes take effect quickly.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Here's Covington. That's good, and so Chalmers with the assist. Chalmers has got his 6th assist on the night. Taylor against Chalmers. Outside, Taylor. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Thornton.
Assisted by Freak.
Now Harden. 15 points in the game. Covington in the corner. A baseline J. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And he's made more than his fair share of those today.
Kings leading now by 9. Taylor attacking. The Rockets pull it in. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Knocked away. Stolen by Gay. Now here's Taylor. The fast break opportunity. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Agility leads to thievery there as he's got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor. And Clark, that's really deflating for a team to cough up the ball and have it turn into points immediately on the other end.
You know, Greg, it feels like giving up 2 baskets, the one you didn't get, and then the one you allow the opponent to get.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
It's stolen by Taylor. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Knocked loose. And stolen by Booker. Here's Harden. Finished off the break. Harden's got 17 now.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Fires for 3. Shot by Taylor, no good. Rockets trail by 13. Capella with the bucket. He's got 6.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Taylor attacking. That is good.
Freak.
And the Kings lead by 13.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Taylor, he's in at the point. Cauley Stein is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Collison, and it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. Pass to Henderson. Fires from deep, and he gets it to go. Henderson's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Rockets. Sacramento leading by 12. Taylor attacking. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. And here now for a 3-point play.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Booker, he's checked in for the Rockets. And here they go. And Freak gets it to go on the assist from Cauley Stein. Taylor's got 51. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort to defense been very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
The 3-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 15. Mack, good.
Outstanding pass in transition there for the easy deuce.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Taylor. It's rebounded by Houston. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Took him no time at all on that one. Henderson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Taylor's shot, good.
Did you see that? He crossed the defender up and left him grasping at air.
And then exploded to the bucket for the finish. That was just an outstanding play from start to finish.
And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw through already. Mario Chalmers, he's checked in for Shelvin Mack.
At the line for two.
And he makes both free throws. Kings leading now by 11. Taylor with the ball. Screen by Cousins. Outside, Taylor. And that one's good.
Freak.
Taylor's got 55.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Good on the basket. Book it.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And he trims the lead to single digits. 19 points for James Harden.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Right side, Taylor. Just 4 to shoot. The turnaround. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Houston now. They're on a 12-4 run. Chalmers against Taylor. Now, here's Chalmers. The 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Taylor against Chalmers. Here's Taylor. The Rockets pull it in. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one. A shot by Harden, wide open, and it's Gay with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Chalmers against Taylor. Rebound by Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Harden dishes to Chalmers. It's stolen by Taylor. For the finish, throws down the breakaway jam.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
Kings leading now by 11. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Taylor's got 59 points.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
The Kings have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. And stolen by Booker. Harden outside. Poked loose. It's stolen by Taylor. Jumps up. The finish. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Chalmers kicks to Harden. The Rockets with another miss. The Kings shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Screen by Cousins. Taylor against Harden. Taylor attacking. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. That's tipped. Henderson passes to Aldridge. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. And he knocks down the free.
Wow.
Shooting.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. And in the win.
Well, your perimeter game had a huge impact on the outcome tonight. What does your ability to connect from the perimeter mean to this basketball team?
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. He hit shots from every place he took them, and he took a lot of them to score more than 50 points. What are your thoughts, Kenny, on his game tonight?
You know, Freak was a 4.0 honor student growing up. And tonight, that high IQ is one of the things.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille.
Yeah.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Utah Jazz against the Sacramento Kings. Well, for Sacramento, a strong stretch of play for this team, winning 6 of their last 7. They're playing at a high level, no lack of confidence going into tonight's game. Almost ready for tip-off, but first a moment to talk about something that often gets overlooked, defense. Kenny, who are the most impressive defenders in the NBA right now?
Well, defense doesn't get overlooked by championship teams, and I'm going to name some guys who either played on championship team or contenders. Kawhi Leonard, defender on the wing. Andre Iguodala, MVP of the NBA Finals, but defense was one of the reasons. And Paul George, coming back from injury. This guy was a premium defender.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup, and today's game is the Kings coming to town for this one. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and courtside Doris Burke. And back in Utah following the road trip, it's the Jazz on home turf. A dismal season right now. Only 2 teams below them in the Western Conference.
It's always fun to be at home, Kevin. Home sweet home is what I like to call it, but you know what? They've got a tough visitor in the house tonight, and just because they're at home doesn't mean a win is going to automatically show up on the scoreboard. They've got their work cut out for them against this opponent.
Yeah, and you know what? This wouldn't necessarily have been the first opponent you'd like to kick off a homestand. So you've got that to contend with, especially with the way they've been playing here of late. This is going to be a challenge.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Taylor, he's in at the point. Caspy is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Thornton. And it's Gay in at the 3 spot. It's stolen by Taylor. Finishes the break with a slam.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Exum kicks to Favors, and that one's good.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Outside, Taylor. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Utah, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Exum's shot is off.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Screen by Cousins, and a wide open look for Freak. And he's good on the 3 ball. Taylor's got 7.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
They get it back, and they get it back.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia. Here's Taylor after Dante Exum's bucket. 6 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Thornton, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
They double him with Freak. And Gobert kicks to Burks. Gobert with a screen for Burks. Let's go. Rebound by Caspy. The Kings leading. Screen by Cousins. Taylor attacking. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing. And right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
And the Jazz with possession here. Sacramento making their last shot. Hayward against Gay. Shoots. Hayward can't hit. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throws.
And that makes it hard to win, especially on the road. You get a chorus of about 20,000 yelling at you every time you put one off the rim. Well, that's got to wear on you.
And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Hayward's got 5 now. Kings leading now by 4. Outside, Taylor. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 13 points in the game.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Get the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now here's Taylor. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. For the three. The shot misses. So Utah will take it the other way. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Probably their poorest defensive effort all season long. I mean, at home, that kind of D is not going to cut it. Never mind when you're on the road.
Hey, I don't know, guys. This may be all speculation. Perhaps they had a bad flight into town the night before, and we all know a rough flight in can lead to turbulence on the court.
Hayward passes to Favors. And it's Exum. Time on the assist from Favors.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes it.
Yeah, he is.
We're playing too much on the perimeter.
The Kings trail by 6. Exum and Hayward filling at the 2 and the 3. Gobert is out there with Trevor Ariza. And it's Burke in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah. Exum dishes to Burke. Hayward with the ball. Picked up by Collison. It's taken away by Collison. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, what do you have?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Rockets got the job done. He ended up with 59 points, and he did his thing on the defensive side as well, nabbing more than his share of steals. What a show it was as he put up some really amazing numbers when it was all said and done. Even we marveled at his performance, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thanks so much for the report. You had to just marvel, guys, at what he was able to do that night, didn't you? Oh! Boom! And nobody getting in the way.
Not at all. Major throwdown.
Burke kicks to Exum. Ariza, a screen on Collison. Here's Exum. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Marcus Thornton is checked in for Darren Collison. There's the screen. Outside, Taylor. 5 to shoot. The shot. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Utah leading. Hayward outside. And that comes off the assist by Exum. 17 points for Gordon Hayward.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Terrific game for Freak. He's got 17 points, and all the steals he's collected only add to his impressive stat line.
Whether he's picking someone's pocket or picking off a pass, he has been a disruptive force out on the floor.
Here's Burke. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Burke's got 5.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Right side, Taylor. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Taylor's got 21.
He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. He's around 14 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. He has been at his most dynamic, no question about it, a real handful.
Well, he's operating at the highest level right now, one of the truly elite talents in the NBA.
Outside, Taylor. Pulls up on the elbow. And the shot no good, a bit short. Jazz leading by 4. Burke with it. 7 points in the game. Gobert the pass to Burke. Taken away. To the middle. Here's Gay. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Burke gets to Hayward. The tray. Burke can't get it to go.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Here's Taylor. And that misses. That would have put him up. Now here's Burke. 9 points last game. It's stolen by Taylor. From beyond the arc. Good.
3.
Taylor's got 24 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Something.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Here's Burke. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Gobert, the screen. Feeds to Burke. Doubled by Taylor. Ariza kicks to Burke. Rejected by Taylor. There's the screen. Gobert brings the double team. Back to Taylor. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Oh, terrific move there. I think he may need to check those ankles. He's just left the defender on the ground.
That is a highlight and a half, guys, or a highlight plus. Anytime you shake a guy out of his shoes like that, it's going to make the rounds for sure.
Screen by Cousins. And here is Taylor. He has 29. Marcus Thornton on the wing. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something. You're right. To stop the run. Rebound by the Kings. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Rockets in their last game.
And really an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it came in an opponent's building. And there's no question it was their offense that carried them.
I love the way they went and got this game, Greg. I mean, they attacked at every opportunity, never relaxed or sat back, and as a result, they eventually pulled away.
Here's Hayward.
Looking at the game for Hayward, he has 17 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
He's just done a great job. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Ryan Allens, he's checked in for Cousins. Coley Stein comes in for Caspi. Bellinelli, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Marcus Thornton. Sacramento again missing.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Nato, sweet little floater.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Outside, Taylor. shot clock violation. They turn it over. Isaiah Cannon, he's checked in for the Jazz. In the first half.
Ladies and all right, fans, I want everyone here in the arena.
And now to start the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead for the first 2 quarters. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
It's been about his ability to just lock down the opponent from a defensive standpoint. A lot of shots also being blocked.
That reach he's shown, Greg, has certainly been fantastic in getting to some of these shots. I mean, he looks like he's got telescopic arms out there.
The second half is underway, and here's who George Karl's got on the floor. Taylor, he's in at point guard. Rudy Gay is out there with Caspi. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Thornton in at the shooting guard. Gobert makes it off the glass. Gobert has got the first basket of the second half here for the Jazz. The Kings leading. Screen by Cousins. Outside, Taylor. And the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Utah ball.
Let's have a look at some league leaders from the last 10 games. Here are the highest scoring point guards in the NBA during that time. Freak, number 1.
Being at the top of that list, I mean, he's obviously been able to take it upon himself to give his team an offensive jolt whenever they've needed.
And that's value added for a point guard. I mean, when you're playing that position and you score and do the other things he does, he creates offense for his teammates, and he can get his own offense too.
Dishes it to Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Outside, Taylor. From deep. Rebound, Utah. Favors got 7 rebounds in the game. The feed now to Exum. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and no good, and a chance to take the lead. Kings have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Trying his luck deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Burks dishes to Gobert. He kicks to Burks. Pass to Exum. And it's all evened up. Exum's got 6.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement. And checking out some numbers for Gobert. He's one of the standouts over the last month. 2nd in blocks, and he's 3rd in the league in rebounding. Just a tremendous motor. He is always in pursuit of the ball.
And as you said, one of the best shot blockers in the league. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane.
Here's Taylor. Derek Favors with the rebound.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5. I mean, even from over here, you can see that was pretty clear.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials. Check out the game for Exum. He's got 8 points and 4 assists. Passing and free throws, those are 2 areas where you love to get production.
And I like the fact that he's been a positive player all day. Hasn't had a lot of errors in the game.
Outside, Taylor. Now the dish to Cousins. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
we always do it this time. Cookie cold, blowing your mind. Hey dummy, this no accident, all of this was designed. Took my time, cook a crack from behind. Then I opened up your blinds, rise and shine. Cold world, same used to drive around with your girl. In my mama's Civic, now I'm out here trying to get it. I ain't like you, boy, I spit it high. So when you see me in the streets, man, I ain't gotta mimic.
It's NBA 2K's first esports event, the Road to the Finals tournament. With $250,000 and a trip to the NBA Finals on the line, stakes are high. See how countless hours of work
It's relentless.
You have to bring your A game. Came down to one day and one game being the difference in getting through. Definitely have some fans here. Or staying home. 32
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey everybody, I'm Ernie Johnson here for 2K Sports alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Precious few games left before playoff time as the all-important playoff seeding starts to solidify. Tonight, it's the Houston Rockets as they'll be playing against the Sacramento Kings. Well, for Sacramento, they haven't competed at the level they'd like over the last week or so. Just one win in 5 games. Fellas, it seems like so much goes into being successful at the professional level. I want to ask a more general question. What was the key to your success as a player and as a champion?
You know what? Most people would say you would start at the top, but I'll start where it began. Wilmot Benjamin, Tom Donahue, coaches who've helped me at my AAU early stages.
Let's meet the visiting team, Houston Rockets. The other starting at small forward. And
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live from the capital city of California, Sacramento, bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports.
Here we go.
I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines.
Assisted Mario
This game in Sacramento marks the start of a homestand for the Kings. Sitting at third in the West, there's no question this is a top-notch team.
Well, in this league, the road is always tough on a team, Kevin. And anytime you get a chance to get home, you feel confident that you can stop any bleeding. And that's what this team is looking to do. Being at home, some home cooking, maybe they'll get things turned around.
And hopefully their fans embrace them and have some patience rather than getting on their kick.
throwing down the hammer.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. Outside, Taylor. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Here's Rondo, and he gets the bucket. Rondo's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
They set the pick. Moore right side. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Outside, Taylor. Oh, and that one. No question. Powered it down.
Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this stuff.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
There's the pick.
Move the ball. Stick it to the butt.
It's rebounded by Houston. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And that's one of those games where I just felt the attitude going in was wrong. I think they believed what was being said about them in the press, and that was a game that they just couldn't win.
I'm going to disagree with you here. I don't think it was about lacking confidence in themselves. I just think the talent difference between the teams was too much for them to overcome.
Pulls it up. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Yeah, the great field goal percentage to start, exactly what they were hoping for.
And Chalmers kicks to Moore. Doubled by Taylor. Houston needs to get a shot off. It's deflected.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
They set the screen. Puts it up. No luck. So Houston will take it the other way. With the floater, they retain possession. Moore with it. Out-defended by Freak. 4-3, Covington. And that one's good.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And a wide-open look for Freak. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Capella, the pass to Chalmers. Kicks to Booker. Can't connect from short range.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points.
Freak for 2!
Defense stood tall there.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
They set the pick. Taylor against Moore. Now here's Taylor. Defense right on him. No dice from 9 feet out.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Kings leading now by 5. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Been a solid outing for Freak. He already has 10 points. He's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings game.
And now a look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. The Kings in second.
Substitution.
So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
And in part because I just thought they came out flat in that game and could never recover. Just not their best effort.
And I thought perhaps they might get an injection of life from somebody off the bench, but that never happened either.
Taylor in at shooting guard. Caspi is out there with Cauley Stein. There's Rajon Rondo. And it's Gay in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last match against the Trailblazers made some major contributions. He finished with 36 points, and he got there with his usual way. Just an impressive barrage of threes. It was a matchup that he took over, and he seemed to be able to do whatever he wanted out there. We'll see if he can sustain it, Kevin.
All right, thanks so much, Doris. What a great report, and what a jaw-dropping performance that was, guys.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, he's given himself a hard act to follow here tonight.
You know what? But as good as he was, it's hard to think there won't be at least some sort of carryover effect, guys. I mean, he still has to be riding pretty high.
From 12 feet out, it's good. It's his 6th make against 11 attempts. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Chalmers kicks to Capella, feeds to Laverne. Capella dishes to Chalmers. Here's Moore. And it's Gay with the rebound.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Taylor with the ball. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Yeah, and it just wasn't about the offense. I mean, he was racking up the steals and taking advantage of some sloppy play by the opponent.
Rockets trail by 8. And here is Chalmers. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Taylor against Moore. 6 to shoot. And it's on its way from Chalmers for 2. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
Taylor against Moore. Right side Taylor. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Taylor's got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings. Tipped away. It's stolen by Taylor. There's the basket and making a double-digit lead.
Clearly, they've been the hotter team here in the first half.
Well, they've been grit and grind, working for those high percentage shots, and quite honestly, it's paid off for them.
Chalmers with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Here's Moore. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Takes the 3. Out that one in the Sacramento lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket for LeBron.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be.
We got to be more physical on defense. They are getting to the middle of the floor way too easy. Get into them on the perimeter. Posts. Rotate over and make your presence felt.
Look at the numbers they put up here. First in field goal percentage. First in three-point shooting. And they're number 2 in steals. A very aggressive team in going after the ball.
You said it all right there. The hottest shooting team in the league. And that tells you not only are they shooting it well, but they're also focused on creating terrific opportunities for one another.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense. And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Moore against Taylor. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Rondo. He's putting up 6 points a night, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the numbers won't wow you, but I like the effort he brings to the table each and every night.
Yeah, great hustle. Does all the little things. Just a good complimentary guy to have on your team.
Outside Taylor. Here's the screen. High post shot. Not enough on that one as it misses. Rockets trail by 7. Chalmers' shot is no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Taylor. And the layup's good off the break. Taylor's got 22 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Kings?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Here's Chalmers. 6 points for him. All alone. Moore with the bucket. Moore's got 8 points.
That's another assist for a team that is putting on the clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Just 4 to shoot. Taylor attacking. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got his third rebound on the night. Covington passes to Capella to the inside. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw. And so it's a...
All right, Sacramento.
with no ground given through the first. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
I just love the tenacity on the defensive side. I mean, his play on D has been a huge factor for them as he continues to get steal after steal.
And guys, as the game moves on, I think he should continue to be aggressive defensively to keep ball handlers off balance.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Chalmers, Albert Covington out there with Trevor Booker. And there's Etwan Moore, and it's Capella in at the 5. Over the bench. Now Chalmers. They double him with Freak. That's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Every time.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Look at the Kings. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. Of course, there's the Rockets. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And seeing where the Rockets are, one thing they don't have to worry about is not having enough free time in this summer, because they're not going anywhere near the postseason.
Well, I tell you what, their front office better not be counting on any time off, because they've got a bunch of work to do this offseason.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to down. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Sacramento on defense. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Moore. Here's Taylor, and again it's Sacramento converting.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's Chalmers. Sacramento lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Good game for Chalmers. 9 points now. And 3 assists as well.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Rondo kicks to Taylor. And the shot counts. He's fouled. It's a chance for a 3-point play.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Taylor. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Now let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams of the NBA this season. Fourth, the Kings.
Taking 2 shots.
You know, a team that shares the ball freely will create opportunities for the right player to score more times than not. They don't have to force it. Everybody recognizes that if they move and get open, the ball will find them.
Chalmers against Rondo. Now, here's Chalmers. 11 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Covington inside the line. Sacramento grabs the miss. Rollie Stein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Taylor against Moore. Taylor attacking. And good on the basket. Crooked. Taylor's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside.
America's best dance crew, your Sacramento Kings dance team.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Covington, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Covington's got 5.
Sacramento calls timeout. Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento Kings dance
leading
team.
now by 9. Taylor with the ball. He has 35.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Shot clock at 6. A baseline J. Offensive rebound. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
More dishes to Booker. Here's Covington. He's covered by Gay. Booker. Rondo with the steal. And here we go. Freak heading to...
Freak with the slam!
Wow, the floor just really opened
Rudy
up
Gay with the
for him
assist.
on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. Doubled by Taylor. It's stolen by Taylor. To the left wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Taylor's got 39. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. And they've been turning those turnovers into points.
Good. Taylor's got 41.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
And it's a big key thus far in this game, Buck, because whenever they've gotten the ball in the paint, good things have happened. That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Shot clock at 5. Can't get it to go. And it's Houston the other way. Last time they met in Houston.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
And boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Kufis comes in for Caspi, and it's Collison in for Rajon Rondo. Houston with a big group substitution here. Cole Aldridge checked in for Capella. Laverne comes in for Trevor Booker. Jarrett Williams, he checked in for Robert Covington. And Shelvin Max subbed in for Moore. Pass to Mack. And that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers.
Assisted.
Max got 6 points.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Taylor attacking. Cauley Stein passes to Taylor. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And Mack kicks to Laverne. This one for 3. Chalmers' shot is no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Mack.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar. The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off. I'll tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Time now for an injury report.
Not what we wanted to hear, guys. It sounds like it's a very serious injury.
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
And almost for every player, it's inevitable. I mean, injuries are going to happen no matter how well you take care of yourself.
And let's just hope the rehab process doesn't drag on as long as it has to.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Rockets making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And then for Sacramento, Ryan Owens, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. And it's Bellinelli in for Rudy Gay. Here's Henderson. And a miss there on the triple. Kings leading now by 9 to the middle. Shot by Taylor, no good. Here's Matt. 8 points for him. That's going to be over at Vantage. Not watching for the line that time. Substitute with a big group substitution here. Capella's checked in. Trevor Booker comes in for Derek Williams. Robert Covington's checked in for Gerald Henderson. And Moore's subbed in for Mario Chalmers. Taylor in at 2-guard. Caspi is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Rod. And at the 1 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Left side, Taylor.